devil in a red dress. Call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand on the trigger. The devil in a red dress. Call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand, bang, got my hand. Call
Hello. How is everybody doing? Welcome to another day of the bot takeover. Yes, sir. Skynet is here to stay. Skynet is here. Skynet has conquered the world. It is the era of the bot. But anyway, you know what they say. Can't beat him, you join him. So let's get straight into it, guys. Interesting news today. AZ Alkmaar continue to say no to the bots. And the bots are getting impatient, and Reijnders is getting impatient. Reijnders, Iron Man, is a player that could definitely bring some quality to this team, which we definitely need. We definitely need quality in that midfield. Definitely something that we lack. A player that has high level of IQ, high level of technique, a player that can invent goals, a player with a crazy good shot from outside of the box. So Reijnders is definitely one of those players that AC Milan definitely needs to be getting. But it looks like the bots just don't want to give AZ Alkmaar what they want. The bots, I guess they don't value him for 25 million. They want to keep, they need to keep that extra 3 million because, yachts and maintaining yachts cost a lot, especially on the piers of Florida, right? Hey, it's not easy being a millionaire It's not easy being a millionaire in America. That's right, a millionaire. I didn't say billionaire, a millionaire. So Jerry needs that extra 3 million because he needs to park his yacht in the piers of Florida, and maintenance costs money. So we can't meet AZ Alkmaar demands. Let's see what this article says here. Let's see where we're at with this situation. The Telegraph: Reijnders impatient as Milan are not willing to meet asking price. AC bought Milan are not finding it easy to break down AZ Alkmaar's resistance, and they have a maximum bid in mind for Tijani Reindeers, a report claims. According to a report from The Telegraph, Milan are struggling to meet AZ's asking price for Reinders, and that means the Dutch club will need to take a step towards the RossonARI for the operation to go through. The 24-year-old already has a verbal agreement in place with Milan over a contract until June 2028. Damn, that's a long time. And is hoping for the move to go through, but the clubs must, of course, agree a fee. AK Ironman Reinders is described as impatient given the delay in proceedings. But AZ technical director, human being, person with a soul, this man has a soul and he's not stupid, Max Huiberts is not satisfied with a transfer fee of just above 20 million, which is the latest offer. Milan are now not prepared to go to 23, 25 million and are considering other options in their bid to complete the midfield department available to Stefano Pioli. You cannot rely on bots to run the world, guys. This is the problem. When the bots run the world, the Matrix happens. Skynet happens. The Terminator happens. Haven't you seen all the damn movies? Every time the bots take over, we go towards the apocalypse. We need to bring back the idea that human beings are cool. Yeah, like people are cool. Okay? It's cool to be a simple human being made of flesh and bone and blood. It's cool. You don't have to be a bot. So I don't know where this is going to lead, but if we end up losing reindeers over 2 million or 3 million, then not only we're run by bots, but we're run by Windows 95 bots. We're run by shitty bots. Can we at least get upgraded bots to run AC Milan? Can't we just ask for that? Really? Like, does it hurt your pussy if you give him 2 million more? Just give him the money, bro. We don't have a midfield. What are these guys? Like, we do not have a midfield. We do not have a regista. We have Pobega, Krunic, and Loftus-Cheek. That's it. These guys, AC Milan is freaking crying over 2 million. Just oh my lord. Every day that goes by, I hate this management more and more. I'm trying, guys. I'm really trying. I know it's positivity day 4. I'm really trying, guys. Trust me, I am trying really hard. I'm really trying hard to come to meet, to meet eye to eye the Jerry bots. I'm trying to become a Jerry bot, guys. I'm really trying hard to become a Jerry bot. It's difficult. It's getting really difficult. But this player here was 100% the only player, as far as we can see, that is actual real quality and can actually elevate the squad. And we're not gonna get this done because of what? The price of a second-hand yacht. Jerry, you don't need the yachts, bruh. You don't need the yachts. There's fucking tornadoes in Florida every year. Your yacht is gonna get decimated. Just let it go. Just let it go, Jerry. Let it go. Let it go, Jerry. Just give him the extra meal and let's get this over with. Jerry, we have a season to be competing in, Jerry. Do you understand, Jerry? We have a football to be playing. I know that for you, the most important thing is the stock market and Wall Street. That's priority number one. But AC Optimus Milan Prime is a soccer team. And in soccer teams, you need football players, Jerry. So let's just cut the crap, Jerry. Jerry, I swear to you, if you give him an extra million, we won't make fun of you. Jerry, I swear to you that if you give him an extra million, we will not make fun of you, Jerry. Yeah? We will not think, haha, Milan were weak because they didn't negotiate good. Yeah, they didn't negotiate good. Milan was weak. We won't say that, Jerry. Actually, Jerry, this is one of the only signings that you're probably going to get props for in the future, Jerry. Because 80% of your signings, people are going to eventually, we're going to give you a lot of shit. But this is one of the signings, Jerry, that most likely people are going to say, well, you got this one. But, Jerry, you don't want to give him an extra mil because you want to maintain your yacht. And it's not even like that great of a yacht. It's a secondhand yacht. Jerry, get your priorities straight. I get it. He's not American. Reijnders is not American, and we give priority to Americans now. You have to be American because Americans sell. It's all about merchandise. I get it. But for heaven's sake, Jerry, put down the botness for a second. And just let's get this over with. Jerry, I promise you that nobody will talk shit, right? And say, oh, you weren't able to bring the price down. You guys are weak. No, Jerry. This is a good deal. 25 million for this guy is a good deal, Jerry. Okay, it's a good deal. Lord have mercy. Anyway, so this is what's happened with Reijnders. I hope that we do get it done. Maybe it is done. I don't know. Maybe by the time this podcast today will be over, it will be done with. But it's getting more and more and more stupid every single day. I won't respect him ever, man, even if we win the league. Barca top 10. If we win the Scudetto, I won't be mad anymore. True. Last year, we spent the whole summer before eventually giving Brugge a couple more million they were asking for. That's right. Let's just forget this. Let's just give him the money and let's get it over with. What the hell? All right, let's keep on going. Let's see what other reports we have on Sempre Milan. Let's see what else we got. So we're going to check out Romero's interview today, his press conference. We're going to check that out. And guys, I do have some good news. The Optimus Prime bots did not give me a copyright strike for playing the Pulisic video yesterday. So that's good. That's new. The bots did not give me a copyright strike. Does that mean there's a chance? I want to work for them. I want to work for them, guys. I want to be a Redbird Capital employee. That is my dream. So let's talk a little bit about Magic Mike Magnan, which sooner or later, this topic is definitely going to have to be attacked one way or the other. So let's get into this, and then let's ponder about what might happen with Mike Magnan. There's no doubting that Mike Magnan is one of the most important players in the AC Milan Optimus Prime bot squad at present, and the club are planning to move to recognize that. Calciomercato.com reports that Chelsea came knocking knocking to try and sign Magnan, which was actually not much of a surprise to the club given how decisive he has been. But Milan made it clear that a negotiation would not be open for less than 100 million. Damn! 100 million, guys. With 100 million, you can buy like 3 top-notch yachts. You can buy 3 top-notch yachts. One for your son, one for your daughter, and then a really big one for your wife. Yeah, happy wife, happy life. Jerry, you are a smart man. Jerry, you're freaking. I love Jerry. I love Jerry. That amount has not yet been forthcoming from any side who are keen. While Milan are planning a move of their own and they want to discuss the renewal of the Frenchman's contract during the month of August. So next month, I guess we'll be seeing reports of all of this stuff. Giorgio Furlani and Geoffrey Moncada, Giorgio Optimus Prime T1000 Furlani and Geoffrey Moncada, 60 years in football, 36-year-old Moncada, absolutely want to secure and reward one of the strongest players in the squad. Within 10-15 days, the T1000 is planning a first discussion with Magnan's agent to start concrete negotiations. The goal is to extend the current agreement expiring in 2026 by 1 or 2 seasons. By 1 or 2 seasons? Oh, Lord, have mercy. I am trying. Positivity day 4. Showing the strength of the So by extending his contract by 1 or 2 seasons means showing the strength of a project, improving the current salary of a 2.8 million. All right, so there are some positives when it comes to the Mike Magnan situation. I do see an opening here for renewing Magic Mike because he's making 2.8 million and Milan can just literally double that and give him, the highest, the salary cap, essentially the 5 million or plus bonuses. But it would definitely be his last contract with AC Milan. This next upcoming contract with AC Milan definitely would be his last contract. So unlike Theo Hernandez, who I find it is going to be very difficult for us to renew Theo's contract, I do see an opening here for Mike Magnan. And guys, in my opinion, great teams are only great if they have great players. And Mike Magnan is one of the few great players that AC Milan has. So trying to keep our great players even through this era of the bot is important. Keeping a few more years is more than we can pray for, essentially, because eventually you're going to have someone knocking with a real concrete offer, right? So Chelsea obviously did not really have a real concrete offer, but sooner or later someone is going to come with a concrete offer. And I know who it is. I know who it is already, guys. For some stupid reason, I know the future. It's going to be Real Madrid. After Courtois is done, and Courtois doesn't have much long, and I think they will be changing Courtois maybe in 1 or 2 seasons, maybe next season already. Courtois is not young, right? Let me see how old Courtois is actually. Let's do some research here. Let's do some research. Courtois. Oh, okay. No, Courtois is 31 years old. He's young. Never mind. Never mind, guys. For some reason, I thought Courtois was much older. He's only 31 years old. So, okay, Real Madrid. I don't think Real Madrid is going to be a big issue for us, man. I don't know in that case. I don't know who. Well, yeah. So, in the end, I think that the whole Mike Magnan thing can be something that will go towards our favor. We can extend his contract, give him literally an increase of 100% of what he gets. And I think most big projects in Europe right now have goalkeepers, especially a project where Mike Magnan would want to go. I think Mike Magnan is a kind of player like Mbappe. He's that level. Like he's not going to go for anything but top elite. Like you're not going to see him go to Chelsea. You're not going to see him go to anything but Real Madrid, Manchester United, sorry, Manchester City, or something like that. Like that level. I don't know. Maybe he would go to a club that is relatively smaller than those clubs, but I don't see it. So I guess in the world of the bot, this is definitely something that is positive. There you go, guys. Positivity day 4. You see, I'm trying, and I'm trying to scoop up the positive things. And I definitely see the possibility of Mike Magnan renewing the contract and staying a few more years. So let's see what happens in August. Let's see if he's going to get some concrete offers. And also, another thing that has not happened to us yet, which eventually will happen, is none of our big players has been sought by the Saudi Arabian teams. So we got to see what happens when the Saudi Arabian teams come, because for sure, there's absolutely no freaking doubt that the Saudi Arabian teams will pay whatever Milan is asking and will give those players triple the salary. So we know for a fact that Jerry is not going to say no to any of that. I guess it'll depend. That it will really depend on the players what they will want to do. If they want to, go out of Europe and go retire essentially from the football in quotes that matters, the European competitions, and just go to Saudi Arabia for the money. By the way, guys, Saudi Arabia players do not pay taxes. Check that out. The players are not paying taxes on their wages. And also, another interesting thing that is happening with the Saudi Arabian League, now La Gazzetta dello Sport is putting up articles on when the games are starting, on who plays who. So now it's becoming a reality. The Saudi Arabian League is becoming a reality. It is going to be televised probably in Europe, and we're going to start to see it be something. It's going to go mainstream. Essentially, it's going to go mainstream sooner rather than later. So yeah, I'm curious to see what happens once that happens. Once a Saudi Arabian team comes for Theo Hernandez, for Benacer, for Magic Mike, etc., etc. I'm sure Redbird Capital, that's what they're waiting for. That's what they're waiting for. Anyway, so I would say decent news when it comes to the Mike Magnan front. I would say decent news, not too bad. If shareholders take any money before distribution of dividends, it's considered as a loan then. They can't just take all the profits. Kicker, Bayern willing to loan Gravenberg. Theo just renewed his contract not long ago, Roy. No worries. Well, Theo renewed his contract 2 seasons ago, right? So he's got 2 seasons left. This is after this season is over. Theo only has 1 season left. Theo only has 1 season left. And that will be his last season. I'm an accountant. Milan is a company. The shareholders can't just take any amount of money they want from Milan's money. Don't worry. Okay. Didn't Rebert spend 400 million on F1? Oh yeah, we're spending money. They have lots of things. There was a contract till 2026. He has 3 more years. Okay. So either next summer or the summer after that, he's probably going to be sold. Maybe the summer after that, we're going to. I mean, if we increase the salary cap, but I don't see that happen. We know that Theo is a player that is sought from the big clubs. Real Madrid, Paris Saint-Germain, Man City, any of these teams that want Theo Hernandez, they'll offer him a 7 million, 8 million, 9 million a season and a huge chunk of change for AC Milan. Yeah, of course they're going to say yes to that. AC Milan have entered the race for Danjuma. He's in the list while Feyenoord and Everton are also in discussion with the player. Milan speaks with his agent. Big days for Danjuma. Do not know who Danjuma is. What position does he play? Gavin, let me know. All right, let's see what this is all about. AC Milan have met their target for the 2022 financial year. Let's go. Come on, guys. This is all we care about. This is all we care about. The rest doesn't matter. With regards to the settlement agreement that they signed with UEFA, a statement on the UEFA website writes how the CFCB trial chamber completed the assessment of the break-even requirement for the 2019, 2020, 21, 22 fiscal years. It is the last time that clubs will be assessed under UEFA club licensing and financial fair play regulations, 2018 edition, before the switch to the newer version of the financial fair play. Okay. The CFCB trial chamber continued to monitor 9 clubs which are subject to the settlement agreement regime during the 2023 season. Wow. This is fascism. This is fascism right here. UEFA is a fascist government. Milan, US Monaco, AS Roma, Besiktas, FC Internazionale, Olympique de Marseille, and PSG have all met the targets set for the 2022 financial year. Good for them. PSG, nice. Inter Milan. I thought Inter Milan was this club that is in complete chaos. Yeah, right. The CFCB will continue to verify compliance with the settlement agreements during the next season. The press release confirms an explanation of how the FFP regulations and Milan financial situation affects the possibilities in the transfer window can be found on our Substack. We don't really give a fuck about any of this, guys. Doesn't matter. I am tired of giving these guys any attention when it comes to the financial stability. It's all bullshit. If we're so financially stable and why the fuck did we sell Tonali then? Why the fuck did we sell Tonali if we're so financially stable? I thought Inter was selling players because they have to, because they're forced. Why the fuck are we selling our players, our best players? We didn't need to sell Tonali this year. We didn't need to do that. We could have said no. Sorry, Newcastle. Go screw yourselves. Lotito in 2018 or 2019 told AC Milan to go fuck themselves. Yeah, AC Milan. When we came and offered 140 million for Milinkovic Savic, Lolito gave us the fucking middle finger. He said, "No, thank you. You can go and buy fucking Paquetá for all I give a shit. You ain't getting my Milinkovic Savic." We didn't need to sell Tonali. I'm not gonna give this freaking club any more freaking praise because of how good their financial situation is. It's all bullshit. I didn't become a Milan fan to follow AC Milan finances. I became a Milan fan because I fucking love winning on the field, bitch. I fucking love winning on the field. Number one, elite. Who gives a shit about how much the fucking finances of AC Milan? UEFA, International Mafia Fund, World Bank, FIFA, all the same. True. PSG met their target. Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah, and we all know what that means. 10 out of 1 Theo will leave next summer. Yeah, I think so. Because if you wait the last year of his contract, you might not get as much money, right? Because I mean, look at the players we're getting. All the players we're getting are on a discount because they're on their last year. So if you really want to monetize off of Theo Hernandez, you have to sell him at least 2 years before his contract expires, and then you can get the most out of him, if that is the plan. But if you wait until his last year of contract, you're going to get him. You will have to sell him at a much cheaper price. And since this club does not give a shit about anything but money, they're probably going to try and sell him next summer. I have to agree with you, Roy, on that one. Too many tifosi care more about finances than anything else. Yeah, like, who cares about all of that stuff? It certainly did not affect our competitors in Italy. All right, let's move on, guys. So this was an interesting article that nobody really cared about. Let's keep on going. Wow, look at this. Reijnders scores a rocket while he's waiting for the bots to come and get him. See if we have a video. Here we go, guys. Damn, nice shot. One thing that this guy got, he's definitely got a really great shot. If you guys check out his highlights and his goals, a lot of his goals are from outside the box, and he shoots the same way Pirlo used to shoot free kicks. La maledetta. Come on, man. That should be an extra 2 million right there, Jerry. Come on, Jerry. Come on, Jerry. That should be an extra 2 million right there. All right, let's go to this player right here, Samardzic, another player that we were linked with. Let's see what this is all about. According to what Claudio Raimundi is reporting on Sport Mediaset via Milan News, Milan remain in the running to sign Samardzic, who had an impressive debut season with Udinese after his arrival from RB Leipzig last summer. Wait a minute. This is confusing now. Didn't we already get Pulisic for the cam role? And isn't Romero a cam as well? I don't know. However, Napoli, Juventus, and Lazio are also keen on the 200 and bruh, I'm telling you guys, this man is drunk when he writes these. This dude is drunk. Oliver, you are drunk when you write these. You are a drunk man. I love Oliver. He makes my day. Oliver is drunk. Freaking hell, dude. Amazing. However, Napoli, Juventus, Lazio are also keen on the 210-year-old, and therefore an auction could soon begin for the Serbian, which could increase his price. If before he would have cost 20 million with all these suitors, the Friulian Club, that's a tongue twister, could ask even for 30 million in order to sell Samardzic. Samardzic played 39 games for Udinese last season across all competitions. That's pretty good. That means he's not injury prone. Amassing 5 goals and 4 assists. Not bad. 9-goal contribution in 39 games. I mean, it's okay. For a midfielder, it's decent. Played mostly in a box-to-box midfield role. He can also function as a number 10. Okay, so he played mostly as a box-to-box. So essentially in a 4-3-3, you can have him on the right, Reijnders in the middle, and Loftus-Cheek on the left. Or I guess he can play in a double pivot role, also as a number 10, but which might allow a smoother transition between 4-3-3 and 4-2-3-1. Yeah, I am 100% sure this guy will never, ever in his life wear an AC Milan shirt. I don't know why we're talking about this dude. I don't know why we're being linked with him. We already got two cams, Spider-Man and Captain America. Why? Oh, I don't know. I think Oliver was clearly drunk when he wrote this, and I think Raimondi is also drunk when he reports this stuff. All right, let's see what else we have here regarding Tutto Juve reports. Milan won Reijnders and 17 million Bologna star to complete the midfield. So there you go. According to Tutto Juve, the idea of signing Dominguez is gaining momentum among the Milan management. Contrary to what was thought in the recent past, he would not be an alternative to Tijani Reijnders, but a complementary profile. Yay, let's get all freaking Reijnders. Who needs defensive midfielders? This is soccer, after all. Isma Benacer's injury and the probable transition to a 4-3-3 formation next season will cause Milan to have to increase the number of midfielders in the squad. If we're doing a 4-3-3, then Pulisic was bought to play on the right. Reijnders and Dominguez would thus be starters and reserves in the number 6 role that Pioli is envisioning, sitting at the base of the midfield to break up play and distribute. Dominguez is valued at 17 million, even though he has a contract expiring 2024 with Bologna, which is why his name is linked with several other clubs. Can we see us being linked to a defensive midfielder for once? Do we hate defensive midfielders? What's happening with this? What is happening with defensive midfielders? Roy, you just don't get it. If we sign players first and worry about their positions later. That's right. That's exactly what's happening. What is this? Let's see what Alan has for us on Twitter. Let's check it out. Yeah, more Reijnders news. All right, so before going to Twitter, let's just finish a few more reports here on Sempre Milan. Yeah, we might be selling CDK. That's good. The USA coach thinks that Pulisic is the new Pelé and he will destroy Italy. Blah, blah, blah. All right, so this guy who apparently sucks, I guess we got it all wrong. Abola, Porto left with Taremi dilemma as Milan dial up the pressure. Porto have been left with a dilemma because Mehdi Taremi does not want to renew his contract, while AC Milan are pushing to sign him, a report claims. According to Abola, Taremi doesn't seem tempted to sign the renewal with Porto, and he would technically be free to sign a pre-contract with another club within 6 months. Ah, interesting. But anyway, we won't be able to sign him. Talks with the Iranian striker have not been positive so far, and as time goes by, the idea of selling him this summer becomes more and more possible, so that Porto do not lose him for nothing. Milan had put Taremi on their wish list for the striker role alongside Alvaro Morata. There are two concrete options, but with different frameworks. Since signing Taremi may cost more in transfer fee, but he would have a lower Since signing Taremi may cost more in transfer fee, but he would have a lower transfer fee? Hold on. Hold the phone. There are two concrete options, but with different frameworks. Since signing Taremi may cost more in transfer fee, but he would have a lower transfer fee. I don't understand English anymore, guys. I do not understand English anymore. Porto won 20 million to sell immediately, but is not ruled out that they might keep him even if renewal talks go nowhere, so as to have his goals for next season, of which he has scored 80 in 3 campaigns. Not good enough. 80 is not good enough. Would be good signing for free next season, of course. Of course. Of course. The bots want 10 strikers, screw the defense and midfield. They just score more goals than the opposition. Just splash for 2 million in. What else will you use it for? A yacht. Dominguez is not a bad player. He's good at recoveries, interceptions, and pressing. A good CM or CDM. We need a CDM badly. It wouldn't be suicide to start the season. It would be suicide to start the season without one. Yes, 100%. Yeah, they all want strikers and young strikers that I don't know, man. I don't know what is happening, guys. What is happening? Okay, so I think we are done with Sempre Milan for now. And now we're going to go check what Romero said in his press conference. Guys, great news. Absolutely fantastic news. AC bought Milan, did not give me a copyright strike for using their video yesterday. So maybe it's going to be the same today. It is Positivity Day after all. All right. Who are you, Kangu? Who are you? Are you Furlani?
Luca, benvenuto ancora. La prima domanda
Spider-Man.
è relativa al tuo impatto con Milanello. Come ti stai trovando
How
in
have
questi
you
giorni?
found your first few days
Quali
at
compagni ti hanno aiutato
Milanello,
di più a inserirti in questo tuo
and
inizio?
what do you think you need to do to make an impact with the team?
Sono molto contento di stare qua.
I'm very happy to be here. It's been a very simple. I've settled in well. It's been simple. I've met the staff and the rest of the squad,
Sono molto felice.
and that's it. I'm very happy to be here.
Ciao Luca, due domande per me. La prima, Milan l'anno scorso giocava con un sistema di gioco.
Last year, Milan played with three trequartistas. It could change this year to a 4-3-3 system. Where would you see yourself in a 4-3?
Skynet crashed on me, guys. Skynet crashed on me. Skynet tried to take me down, but no can do. No can do. You know what? Fuck the Romero thing. I don't give a shit. He's probably not even going to play. Let's just go to Twitter, guys. Let's just go to Twitter and let's see what's happening on the Twitter sphere. When Roman Abramovich rocked up at Chelsea, I don't care. Okay, let's see if we have any interesting news. Let's go to Gianluca Di Marzio first. Let's see what he's got. Luis Enrique to PSG should be interesting for PSG. I think he's a good coach. Guys, I'm going to be seeing these guys. I'm going to be seeing Napoli really soon. Yeah, I'm going to be in Paisan land, and I'm going to be really close to where they train. Literally 15 minutes away from where they train. So I'm going to go check them out. Romero said he likes to play as a cam. Marijuana plants here. This guy's got crutches. Nice. Yeah. Handanovic leaves. Inter right now has no goalkeepers. They do not have Onana nor Handanovic. Interesting situation with Inter. Okay, nothing interesting from Gianluca Di Marzio. Let's go to Fabrizio Romano, the only man that knows the truth. The only man that knows the truth. Understand Fenerbahce have concrete interest in Keylor Navas. Manchester City have now Benjamin Pavard on top of their list as new right back, but he wasn't good enough for AC Milan. People were saying. Crystal Palace have submitted a formal proposal for Matthews Francia, Brazilian talent. Chelsea remain the only club in talks to sign Moises Caicedo. Bayern received initial green light for Kyle Walker to advance in negotiations. Interesting. Kyle Walker might be joining Bayern. Wow. Very cool. Yo, I thought Scaroni said that Furlani gets a signing done every week. What's happening? It's Friday. We waited the whole week. We literally started. It was Monday, and we're supposed to get reindeers on Monday. Now it's Friday, and the reports are saying that AZ Alkmaar is tired of AC Milan. AC Milan is tired of AZ Alkmaar. Reindeers is tired of waiting. Bruh, what the fuck? Jesus Lord, guys. What a disaster. This is a disaster. Vitiello senza Pisello.
Inizia la stagione minuti, invece di essere in vacanza è un po' impegnativa la giornata dal punto di vista del calore, quindi grazie che siete qua. Inizia la stagione oggi, gli obiettivi per noi sono quelli di sempre da quando io sono qua, sono ormai 5 anni e passa, quindi di essere competitivi sia in Italia che in Europa. La stagione inizia, noi siamo al lavoro, il nostro lavoro ovviamente ci focalizziamo tutti sul calciomercato, che è una delle cose, ma il lavoro è anche a livello organizzativo, a livello di infrastrutture, a livello di far crescere il Milan in varie maniere. Quindi vi prometto che siamo alla...
Bot talk, nothing interesting. It looks like we're all on holiday, guys. Looks like the only people working is RossonARI TV. Everybody else is on holiday. Everybody else is on holiday. Only people working is RossonARI TV. Right. Guys, I need Hawkeyes in the chat. If anything comes up, just let me know. Just let me know. Italy's U19 squad has made it to the Euro finals. They defeated Spain 3-2, progressed to the last step of the tournament where they'll meet Portugal. Yep. And this is another thing that is really pissing me off. Like this whole narrative that Italians aren't good enough for AC Milan. So Inter, with a squad which is half Italian, made it to the finals of the Champions League and kicked us out of the Champions League, and yet Italians are not good enough for AC Milan. The U20 made it to the finals. Yeah, they lost, but they made it to the finals. They beat Brazil. They beat a lot of big teams. They made it to the final. But no, Italians are not good enough for the Champions, for the Milan. The U19 made it to the finals. No, not good enough. Not good enough. The only guys that are good enough to play for AC Milan are Americans. If you're American, perfect. But if you're Italian, you are not welcome in this club. You are not welcome in this club. Roma squad is half Italian. They made it to the final of the Europa League. Unfortunately, none of these fucking teams won their finals. Now the U19 is playing against Portugal. Portugal is 100% the favorite to. So I don't know if they're going to win the final either. But at least I guess you can say at least they're getting to the final. In order to get to the final, you got to win lots of games. You got to win lots of battles. But at least there's a consistency there. And the U21 was a roster more than capable than winning the whole damn tournament. They botched it. They bottled. That was a total screw job. They bottled it. So U19, U20, U21, all exceptional rosters, exceptional players. No, guys, I'm sorry, but Italians are not good enough to play for AC Milan. No, we're looking for players in Oklahoma and fucking Mississippi and fucking Illinois and fucking Fremont. Yeah. San Francisco. That's where the talent is. It's in San Francisco. I don't get it, guys. Positivity. Be positive, Roy. Be positive. Be positive. Donjuma. Let's check out this Donjuma guy. The new Slim Shady profile picture. Nice. Tell me two young good Italian players that we could sign. Baldanzi, Casadei, Desplanches, Giovane. There's a lot. I can get, if I look at those rosters from the U19, U20, and the U21, I can give you probably 10 or 12, 15. The thing is, like, the problem is that this is EPL shit. I can't fucking watch EPL shit. The problem is that they're Italian. If you have an Italian name, you are cursed. You could be literally Messi. You could literally be Messi, but if Messi's name was Giancarlo Messi, he would be, he'd be playing for Empoli, and and that's it. And then Barcelona will buy him from Empoli. But no, everybody needs to do it. No, this guy's called Giancarlo. I know 3 guys at the bar called Giancarlo. They're all fucking idiots. I don't want to buy a player called Giancarlo. It's like there's so much fucking hatred for Italian players. Like, why? Why do we hate Italian players so much? Again, Inter made it to the final of the Champions League with half a squad of Italians. So they can't be that shit. Well, okay, don't put them in the starting 11. Well, I mean, we gave the opportunity to Chow, we gave the opportunity to Kalulu, we gave the opportunity to Brahim Diaz, we gave the opportunity to Salamakers, we gave those opportunities to Benacer, all these youngsters that came to him. We gave the opportunity to Leao when he was 19. So at the same token, don't complain that Italian players they don't give him any chances, because it seems like we give a chance to everybody except for Italian players. Bro, all due respect, but name any Italian that is good apart from Tonali. But I love this current 20. There's no. Well, Orlando, with all due respect, who beat us in the semifinal? A team that finished above us in the Serie A, and a team that almost won the final. Man City did not dominate Inter. Inter has 1, 2, 3, 5. There's half a team. Literally half of the outfielders are Italian. Yeah, and this is why Milan is going to suck, because Milan fans have this mentality. Herbert, you are part of the problem. This mentality is part of the problem. This generation of Italian players are rubbish. I've been hearing this for the past 10 years. This mentality here is the problem. This mentality is the problem with Italian football. Quick to judge. We don't want to give him a chance. We've already decided they all suck, even though if you watch the U20 World Cup, Italy was badass. There are some players in that team that were absolutely badass. Pafundi looks like a fucking baller. Baldanzi, top notch. Giovane from Atalanta. Despanches looks like he's going to be the best goalkeeper in Europe. That goalkeeper was outstanding. Casadei was absolutely outstanding. In the U19s, there's a lot of players who are very good. Endur, Vignato, Haza. Other players right now. There's a lot of players that are very good. But the problem is very Italian. And in Italian, Italy is the only country that has this self-deprecated tradition. Because you don't hear English people say, "Oh, English players are all rubbish." You don't hear Spanish people say Spanish players are all rubbish. You don't hear German people say German players are. You don't even hear fucking Americans say that American players are all rubbish. We are the only country that self-deprecates our own players. We are the only ones. The only ones where everybody is better except for Italians. Yeah, that's exactly. You just mentioned Baldanzi, Casadei, etc. Give me a break. Well, Casadei won best player of the U20 World Cup. You know who else won best player of the U20 World Cup? Messi, Pogba, Aguero. A lot of superstars, a lot of players that ended up becoming superstars won best player of U20. But, his name is Casadei. If his name was Van Casadei or Casadinho or Casadic, then he'd be a fucking phenomenal player. Bro, Italy failed to qualify 2 World Cups in a row. It's unheard of. Italy will raise again, but at the moment, sorry, they're below par. Yeah, Italy is still currently European champions. Italy won the Euros. Yeah, sure, they failed to qualify for World Cups. Absolutely. Nobody's denying that. But we all know also, especially the second one, it was a fluke. Jorginho missed a few penalties, and we missed some goals that we should have scored. But if Italy was in this last World Cup, they probably would have been one of the contenders. But again, Italy is European champions, right? And again, the team that got to the Champions League final, the Italian team, half of them are Italian. Di Marco, Barella, Acerbi, Darmian, Bastoni. But they're not good enough to play for Milan, even though Milan was below them. The problem is this. It's this here. It's this mentality here that Italian players are just not good enough. This is the problem. The issue is that Italians just hate themselves. This is the problem. Italians have a mentality of, if you're Italian, you're subpar. If you're not Italian, then you're phenomenal. And I saw this with De Catler last year, like when we were trying to get De Catler. I was saying, bro, what the fuck are we doing? Raspadori is right there. He's up for grabs. Raspadori is a no-brainer. Oh, no, but De Catler, Belgian talent. Look at his heat map. Belgium, a fucking amazing league, amazing players. Who the fuck is Raspadori? Give me a break. Raspadori, that guy's a piece of shit. Fuck Raspadori. I mean, wait, is he Italian? Oh, yeah, he's Italian. Yeah, he's a piece of shit. Fuck him. No, instead we went to get CDK. Italy doesn't have a striker or center. Well, actually, we do have very good center defenders coming up. Okoli is very good. Scalvini is very good. There's good players. Bastoni is very good. And again, listen, the U20, the generation that just played in the U20 World Cup, that generation is really good. That's a really good generation of footballers. The U21 generation is really good. This new generation coming up is actually really good. It's a really good generation coming up. But you see, you guys are like, oh my God, Romero, fucking incredible. Baldanzi, no, he sucks. Yeah, sure, Endure is good enough for PSG, but not good enough for us. No, I just don't play this game. I don't play this game that if you're Italian, you're automatically shit. I hate it. I hate it. Italy national team still playing with Bonucci, Mobile, Acerbi, Jorginho, Verratti. Why do you think that is? That's got to do with the coach. That's got nothing to do with anything else. There is nothing to talk about, Ismail. We already spoke about. Nothing is happening. Nothing is happening. U20, how many of them will actually develop? How many of them will make Italy national team? And how long will it take? Well, they're only... Okay, all right, listen. Wasn't Leao a U20 at a certain point, Ricardus? Didn't Leao play in a U20 World Cup? Reijnders played in a U20 World Cup. That's funny. That's pretty funny. But no, I don't think that's gonna. I don't think it's gonna change. I don't think. I don't think it's got anything to do with it. It's got to do with the fact that you're Italian, and that's it. This is Italians hating on Italians. This has got nothing to do with ethnicity. As long as you have an Italian passport, you're not good enough. That's just the way it is. Hi guys, I just popped in to see what's happening. Literally nothing. Nothing is happening. Hey Roy, I watched the full matches of Izzy, aka full matches in Conference League to get in the arena. Trust me, what I watched is not convincing at all. I'm not all excited. Okay. I hear you, bro. Lea was one of the biggest talents in the world when we got him. Bro, if Italy fails to make the World Cup for a third time, the Euro Championships card you're playing won't be worth much. Forza Milan, Forza. So winning the Euro doesn't mean anything? It doesn't mean anything. Okay. Okay, that's fine. We want to swap McKenny for Kalulu. I don't understand how you Westerners think just let your country be conquered like that. I mean, I don't know about that. I hear he's been offered to Aston Villa. Forza Milan. We're talking about the anti-Italian agenda. I mean, in the Nations League, Italy got to the semi. They finished third, right? In the Nations League, Italy finished third in the Nations League. France, if they finished above France, they finished above Germany, they finished above England, they finished above Portugal. The only two teams they finished below was Spain and Croatia. So are the Italians really that bad? There are only two teams better in the Nations League were Croatia and Spain. But everybody, we still got the podium. Like Italy always ends up making the podium. So it's not true that Italian players are shit. It's just not true. This is just like there's this agenda to destroy, I don't know, Italians for some. I don't know. It's fucking weird. It's just so weird. Yeah, Ricardus, they're all Mickey Mouse Cups until someone else wins them. If it's Italy, it's a Mickey Mouse Cup. But if it's someone else, it's not a Mickey Mouse Cup. Roy, I've heard you criticizing these new players coming in, promoting more or less Baldanskas than anywhere else. It don't make sense. No, but I would like to see Milan with an Italian block. Ambrosini, Pirlo, and Gattuso, when they came to Milan, they're young. They weren't. They didn't become Pirlo and Gattuso right afterwards. You know, they were young. It took them a while to grow to become those players. I'm just busting your balls, Paisar. Right with video away, but even you can say failing to make two World Cups is very bad. Nations League and yours is not the World Cup. Whatever. I mean, the World Cup. Italy will be back in the World Cup, and everybody will. You know what will happen? What always happens? Italy will be in another World Cup. Everybody will count them out, and all of a sudden, 3 weeks later, they're either in the semifinal or the final. It's always the same shit. Unless they get beating on penalties in a quarterfinal or something like that. I mean, I'm not pushing an Italian agenda, by the way. Like, I just find it strange that Italy is a country that self-deprecates itself, right? It's just the culture of the country is so backwards. Gattuso and Ambrosini will be destroyed by Euro fans. True. By our fans. Italians don't work with Moneyball. Tonali is the exception. Usually, Italian players can be flipped. They don't like to leave. That is also true. That is very true. Roy, what is happening with Reindeers? Nothing. Milan don't want to give AZ Akamara the extra 2 million. What are you gonna do? Looks like we're not getting Reindeers. But listen, I want to talk to Child Space. Child Space, you said you saw Rangers play a game and it wasn't that great. But this notion, many games that you're going to see of players, like when you watch highlights, you have to always put in consideration the fact that the highlights only give you snippets and moments where a player does good things. But usually in a full 90-minute game, many games, players don't look like, if you look at Leao, right? If you take Leao from January till May, essentially, January, February, March, and April, and you watch his games, and let's say you didn't know anything about this guy, you didn't know about him before January, and, you would think that Leao is like a terrible player. I mean, Leao was absolutely awful between January and April. The guy killed the babies on the stands. He couldn't shoot to save his life, can't pass a ball. His dribbling made no sense. He was completely disconnected with the team. So this is the thing that we have to be careful with when analyzing players. You analyze a player based on moments and the moments that a player can give. And then you look at his best qualities and then you try to translate to, if you can get the best out of that player, that's what he can give you. But most of the time, well, not most of the time, but let's say 50 to 60% of the time, players are not that impressive, right? Like if you just look at a Giroud, right? A regular Giroud game, it's not very good. Like he will miss layoffs, he'll do this, he'll do that. But he did score that goal against Napoli. He did score that goal against Inter that won us the league. So it's the same thing with Taremi probably. Taremi probably has games where he does a lot of mistakes and blah, blah, blah. But he will score a goal. He will get that assist with frequency. That is the story of most players. You're not going to get special performances out of every player every game. So when you look at a player, you have to look at his qualities and then think about how those qualities can translate in a bigger picture in the long run. You could watch a game of Pirlo maybe and where he sucked. If you watch just that one game, you don't get the full picture. But if you look at what Pirlo can do, you can say, oh shit, well, Pirlo has all these qualities. If you put him in the right platform, in the right formation, in the right whatever to perform, he can give you a lot of good things. Balotelli. Italy, England, Germany, France, it's the same everywhere. Assume white Europeans will be minority in their own homeland continent. What a shame. Disgrace. It's a narrative against Italians, especially in British media outlets. But in Italy as well. It's Italians that are fucking doing it. It's Italians that are doing it. Talking about our academy, for example, where are Locatelli, Cutrone, Pobega, and Colombo mediocre players as well? Well, Acerbi and Darmian were in the final of the Champions League. I mean, Locatelli might do well. He's still very young, Locatelli. Cutrone definitely was a failure for sure. But obviously, Milan has produced talents. Aubameyang was a good talent. I guess Italian talents. Cristante Cristante got the assist in the Euro final. Yeah, obviously, I'm not saying Cristante is this and that. But if you just focus on and Colombo, we don't know yet. We don't know what this future of Colombo is going to look like. Like you say, he's a mediocre player. I mean, Colombo is only 20 years old. He's done okay so far. I mean, maybe he's not going to be a mediocre player. Like I'm sure it's the story of Di Lorenzo. It's the story with I love the Di Lorenzo story. So if Di Lorenzo, I think it was 7 years ago, was playing in a club called Matera, Serie C. If 7 years ago I would have told you that Di Lorenzo was going in 7 years from now is going to be the captain of a Scudetto winning team and also is going to be a starter in a team that wins a Euro, you would have laughed at me. You would have said, "Oh, Di Lorenzo, this guy is shit. What are you talking about? He plays in Serie C, Matera. Who the fuck is Matera?" So that says, like, when it comes to young players, you don't know. You don't know. When the player is 25, 26, 27, 28, then okay, you kind of already know. When the players are young, of course, you can't rely on young players in general. You have to wait for them, but you don't know what they're going to be like. So already deciding that Colombo and Pobega or Locatelli is still young, by the way, and these guys are going to be failures. I don't know. If these guys are failures, then everybody else in Europe is a failure, by the way, right? Locatelli was important in the Euro, but Italy won the Euro. For some reason, the only Euro in the history of this competition that doesn't matter is the Euro that Italy won. All the other Euros we consider those. When France wins it, it's fucking France is the best team. When Portugal wins it, Portugal is the best team. But when Italy wins it, who gives a fuck? It's just Italy. I don't get it. I just don't get the self-deprecation. It's like, I don't understand the self-deprecation. Italy never plays the young talents when they should. And on Rocks Live, they were speaking about this same topic. Clint made some great points about how if they aren't going to use our Primavera, scrap it. Cutrone wasn't a failure. The coach, Giampaolo, was. I'm guessing Reindeers still isn't a fit. No. We've been waiting since Monday, bro. We've been waiting since Monday. Giampaolo definitely ruined our players for sure. I remember 1992 when the national team was in disarray with Rossi and then won World Cup. The same as 2006. I was all in the news concerning Juve and the Lift World Cup. I've been watching football since 1972. The best Colombo can reach is average. Mark my words. Yeah, and the thing is, if Colombo was not Italian, I wonder if you'd say the same thing. Di Lorenzo, again, average. I mean, I guess it's good to be average then if you are the captain of a team that wins a Scudetto and you become a starter for the national team. I guess average is not so bad if that's what it is. Dude, if we miss on Reindeers, I'm going to be gutted. He was the one player I was actually hyped about. I put all my chips on Camarda, white Italian savior. Hisham, what happened to reality? You should ask. Italy didn't win it. England lost it. There's a difference, of course. But if it was the opposite, England would have won it. Yeah, I know. I know how it is, guys. I know how it is. No, Colombo will reach top. Hopefully. What the fuck is wrong with Denise? Mickey Mouse kid? What? Right, I think it's time for Mancini to go. I'm definitely tired of Mancini. I'm so fucking tired of Mancini. I'm so tired of that 3 at the back thing. I cannot stand. Every time I watch Italy with 3 at the back, I want to fucking just kick myself. I'm so tired of Mancini. I'm so tired of Mancini and everybody in the FAGG that is running the FA. They all need to go and just revamp the whole thing. I 100% agree. And you know what sucks even more? Okay, so this is the issue with Italy, all right? The issue with Italy is not the football players. The issue with Italy for the past 10 years has been the coaches. And of course, the infrastructure. But the coaches in Italy are just they're not garbage, actually. They're good. On average, if you compare them to the rest of Europe, they're actually good. But it used to be that Italian coaches used to be, elite. But now they're just the level of coaching in Italy has gone down. That's the biggest issue. And then the other problem with Italy is the whole tax decree thing, Decreto Crescita. Decreto Crescita, the whole tax proposal was created in order to attract champion players, foreign champion players. Like if you want to get a big player, like let's say, for example, Mbappe, you can use the tax decree thing, right? That was why it was created. But because they're all pieces of shit in Italy, they abused that rule and they used it to get normal level players, which takes space away from the young Italian players or the young Primavera players that are coming up in Italy, right? So Milan will never buy an Italian player because it will cost more. They will get same level player or a lower level player from abroad, and eventually, because of that stupid tax decree law, it's going to cost them less. So they abused this law. This law was supposed to be used only to get top players, but instead it's being used to get average players, normal players. And this is one of the reasons why Italy as a footballing nation is declining, because the fucking clubs are stingy as fuck. Did you already speak about the Milan away? It's beautiful. I love it. It's fucking amazing. It's the best freaking second kit I've seen, in maybe one of the best I've ever seen. Camarda one day will fill Salamaker's shoes and fulfill his legacy. Roy, it's just a hunch that he won't be useful for Milan. If it happens, we're doomed. Okay, well, let's see. Hopefully he will. Any news for Chikwueze player? No, it looks like we're not getting him. Villarreal is playing hardball. Villarreal is not going to bring the price down for AC Milan, and Milan does not want to meet Villarreal, so they can't even meet somewhere in the middle. So I think the Chikwueze thing, either Milan just all of a sudden is just going to put in the money. Maybe if they sell De Catler, they can put in the money. But unless they have assurance that they're going to sell a player, I don't think they're going to get Chikwueze. They have to buy so many players right now that they're not going to spend that money. So Chikwueze right now, that path has gone silent. Let's see if it comes back. Right, you don't understand. I don't care about nationality. I care about players good enough to play for Milan. No, I think nationality is very important. It is 100% important because when we've seen it in the past and we still see it today, when you have a domestic national bloc, especially a bloc that represents the national team, whether it's Bayern Munich with Germans or Spanish clubs with Spanish people or British clubs with English people, French, whatever. It doesn't matter what country you are. But that national bloc has always been for Milan, has always been a key factor, having a national team bloc in the team. Because what does that do? You have that camaraderie, first of all. You have that sense of sacrifice for each other gets elevated. Patriotism, playing for the flag, playing for your country. These are important things that doesn't matter what country you come from, players still do that. and that group, that sense of group, because that's what football is. It's a team sport. It's a group sport. So we've seen many teams, and still today, that with these national blocks, domestic blocks, those domestic blocks are 100% great tools and drivers to make a team successful. AC Milan has always had big national blocks. Always. The best AC Milans that we've ever seen was with national blocks. The best team that we ever saw in the fucking world, Barcelona, was literally half of a national Spanish national team. The AC Milan of Sacchi, a big chunk of that was the national team. Now, of course, today, as the world gets more and more globalized, etc., that's and we're seeing less of that. But we saw it this year with Inter. Inter had a strong Italian block, and with that Italian block, they went all the way to the final of the Champions League. Would you have ever guessed Inter would have made it to the finals of the Champions League? You know, we talk about how fucking great Kjaer, Tomori, and Kalulu, and Teo Hernandez, and Calabria, and all these guys are, and Mike Magnan. But the guys that made it to the final of the Champions League were the guys with, in defense, Darmian, Acerbi, Bastoni, and the midfield, Barella and Di Marco. That's out of 11, 5 Italian players. For me, the best way to build a team is to have a domestic block that represents the national team, and then you get other blocks. Like right now, France is a great national team. So a French national block, Italian national block, and then you put other players in there. Yeah, no, these things are important. These things do make the difference. If you get too many players from all over the world, you don't get that sense of, you're not going to get that sense of family. You're not going to get it as it naturally happens when you have people that speak the same language, come from the same place, share the same traditions. It's just human nature. However, my theory is that Italian players is too late bloomers compared to other top nationals. That's always been the case. That's always been the case. It's because of the system in Italy, which has always been that way, and how they develop players. Why nobody remembers Brazil winning the 94 World Cup? Because Italy lost it. Baggio. Well, I don't know, man. That's a weird way to look at it. Fine. If you want to look at it that way, that's no problem. Colombo played decent with a par Lecce. Imagine if you had better players around him. Colombo has really good qualities. He needs a DM to operate in the home game against West Ham. He excelled when he was pushed up, but in the first half, he was awful. Okay. What the fuck are we doing in the transfer front? Taking a break? Yeah, we're literally taking a break, dude. Toyotas. It's disgusting. Like, what's happening? Oh, Paul, Paul is for Paul Italian, Italy is kryptonite. Good thing we have Rade Krunic. Herbert Roy, if you want good players, they aren't Italian, then you're officially anti-Italian. Whatever. Roy, we're interested in Cambiaso as a backup for Teo, but you've asked 25 million. High market value is like 8 million. You see, like this thing, we're only getting a left back because we need to fill in the quota. Fuck, I don't even give a shit about that. That's so stupid. So basically, right now, Milan's agenda is to get an Italian left back just to fill in the quota. At that point, I'd rather you don't get an Italian left. Just get a player that, whatever, doesn't matter. Just to get players to fill in the quota. Like Mirante, the only reason why Mirante is still in the squad is to fill in that Italian quota. The only reason why Florenzi is still in the squad is to fill that Italian quota. Like, what is this? What the fuck is this? What are we doing? Yeah, true. Why will clubs sign Italian players if it costs more? They should decrease the tax on Italian players as well. That tax decree thing is so dumb. It's so dumb. Like Italian politics. I think. Did you guys know that Italian politicians are the most paid out of all of the European countries? Like Italy is backwards. As a country, it's absolutely backwards. It's backwards. Let's see. What is this? Mancini is a main coach. I hate Mancini. I can't stand Mancini anymore. I cannot stand Mancini anymore. I'm so tired of his ass. Roy, did you hear our new players that we are interested in? Danjuma. I haven't checked him out. He plays in the Premier League, so I would have to check him out. I can't see him right now, so I don't have an opinion on Danjuma right now. Petition to bring back Bonucci. No, thank you. Love him, the title and thumbnail, Roy. Very creative, thinking outside the box. Yeah. Paul, thanks for understanding what I mean. I'm fucking sweating here trying to make my point across. Yeah, but Paul is super anti-Italian. Like Paul hates Italian players. Like Paul wakes up thinking about hating Italian players to the moment he goes to sleep. Like the thing that Paul wanted the most was to get rid of Tonali. He wants to get rid of Calabria. He does not want any Italian players. Paul hates Italian players like nobody else. I don't understand why we're linked with left-wing players. Well, Chaka Touré, I think, can be Leao's deputy. I think that would be nice to see Chaka Touré being Leao's deputy. Rod is not reliable, my friend. We need a DM who can hold the ball when it's needed. Reijnders hardly runs. He just distributes the ball, but he lacks the grinta. Now, that I do see. He does seem to me like someone that lacks grinta, yeah? That's funny. And as Italian, I would love to have good Italian players in my team. I love that, but there aren't in my. Yeah, of course there aren't. So is Loftus? Are you telling me that Loftus and Pulisic are better than any other Italian player in circulation right now? Yeah, I mean, the issue, that is definitely an issue. Like, Italian players cost a lot of money, and the market definitely screws Italian players. So it's just the system has screwed Italian players. The tax decree laws has screwed Italian players, and the fact that the Italian players are overpriced. It is definitely true. But then again, here comes Inter. They paid 50 million for Barella, and now they paid close to 40 million for Frattesi. The team that has been winning trophies regularly is Inter. It's not Milan. We won the one Scudetto, and that's it. But Inter now, in the last 4 years, has won 5 trophies, and they almost won a Champions League. So I don't know. What is the right strategy? What is the right strategy? Moncada is just stupid. If we don't address the defensive midfield department, Inter is going to run rampant through our midfield like this past season. I believe so too. I believe so too. Forza Grinta, e vai! But we need a striker, right? Yeah, true. Cardinale ran out of breath trying to sign. Now, Roy Florenzi is good. If he's not injured, I definitely agree with that, my man. I definitely agree with that. I'm a big Florenzi fan. That's why Juventus could build a stadium, because they can pay these politicians. Well, Juventus, they are the politicians. I mean, they own the politicians, yeah. The Agnelli family is one of the historic industrial families of Italy, one of the most powerful families in Italy in the history of a country, in the history of the modern history. Danjuma was on loan at Spurs, but he was benched by Son, a good player for a backup, and now is back on loan from Villarreal. He can play also as a striker. Okay. I would have kept Maldini as a backup left back. Italian players bad, Chelsea players good. That's right. Little Maldini, that is. Okay. Reijnders is not a defensive player. Both RCL and Reijnders like to go forward. Yeah, we definitely need someone defensively. My dream signing for left back is Destiny Udogie. So if we sell Te, we already have a more of an adequate replacement. Udogie, unfortunately, is already at West Ham, Tottenham right now. Toyo Spurs just signed. Yeah, Spurs just signed them. So the Italian politicians pocket most of the money they should be reinvesting in the youths. Absolutely, dude. It is. Italian politicians are literally the most paid politicians, amongst the most paid politicians in the world. Being an Italian politician is extremely lucrative. Cardinale has as much political pull as me. Look, Roy, I tell you this: Italy is a fucked up country politically and socially. Football is a reflection of that. True. Yeah, I agree. I still want Dominguez or Holmand. The dream is Amrabat. Yes, Amrabat is the. If you ask me, the one guy that can replace Tonali the best, it's Amrabat, and it's such a no-brainer.
Or with a trequartista central attacking midfielder. Wherever the boss, Mr. Pioli, puts me, I'll play there. I prefer to play behind the striker. That's where I
See you
played
later, Herbert.
last year.
Peace out.
But I like all the roles in attack, all
Alan.
the positions.
Wait
and
till you enjoy
wherever
Prime.
Mr. Pioli asks me to play, I'll play. You're very young. You arrived in Italy 2 years ago. What is your objective? To be a replacement, a substitute, or is it to be a regular for Milan and earn experience? I like it here. I want to stay. I like the atmosphere. I want to learn. It's a very high level of players here, and I'm here to learn. And I want to stay here. I want to play here. I don't want to go anywhere else on loan. Lots of trequartistas, attacking midfielders, number 10s have played here. Players with real class, real quality. Have you been inspired, or have any of those been your hero? And you worked with Maurizio Sarri at Lazio. You know the Italian league. What did you learn from Mr. Sarri? What have you learned? What would you like to improve? Well, here I saw lots of players in my position. Ronaldinho, Kaká, Ibrahim Diaz.
At least he did his homework. I bet Pulisic didn't even know Ronaldinho played for AC Milan. At least he did a little bit of homework. Ronaldinho, Kaká. And then he said Brahim Diaz. Damn.
Last year, I learned lots tactically. I learned, that's what I learned, was the tactical side. It was good. It was useful for me. This is a very good league, the Italian league. And tactically, I've learned so much here.
Hola Luca, bienvenido a Milano.
You're so young, but you've already done a lot in your career. You've already done so much. You played in La Liga with Mallorca. You played well for the Argentinian youth teams. You've been good with Lazio.
soprattutto perché hai scelto il
And
Milan
why?
questa
What do you
stagione,
expect from
perché
this next part of your career? And why did you choose Milan?
Sì, sì, questi anni
Well,
che sono con la prima squadra.
These last few years in the first team, even training with the first teams at 15, I learned so much and I trained well.
Come l'altra domanda? No, io stavo nell'Under 20.
I was playing for the under 20 Argentina under 20
That'll be
team,
nice, Teo.
Argentina, and
That'll
I
be
heard
really
about this
nice.
offer from AC Milan, and I immediately accepted it. And it's a club, a very historic club.
Benvenuto al Milan. I rossoneri non hanno un grandissimo rapporto, una grandissima storia d'amore con gli argentini.
Not many Argentinians have done so well at AC Milan. How can you change that? Well, I'm here to do well. I'm here to help the team, and well, I want to give everything I can. I feel good. I feel great here.
Ciao Luca, benvenuto. Volevo chiederti un sogno, un obiettivo.
Have you got a dream or an objective with Milan? What would make you happy from your time with Milan? Well, it's a famous team. I'm here to help, and well, we have to win. We have to win. It's a long season. The championship is long, but we have to go match by match.
Ciao Luca e benvenuto al Milan. Volevo chiederti perché hai scelto la maglia numero 18.
Why did you choose the shirt number 18? Is there a it's like a second 9. It's the number that Icardi wore at 18 at PSG. Mauro Icardi. Zlatan Ibrahimovic wore number 18 at PSG as well. Why have you chosen the number 18? Do you feel more of an attacker? No. It's
Breaking news. Guys, we have some breaking news. Moretto has a report for us. De Ketelaere intends to remain at Milan despite interest from other clubs. Expressions of interest have arrived from other clubs, but Charles De Ketelaere does not seem willing to listen to them at present, the report claims. De Ketelaere's future seems to be up in the air this summer after a disappointing debut campaign with Milan. He failed to register a single goal and amassed just one assist, like Tata Russano, albeit making just 13 starts after his 35 million move from Club Brugge. According to Matteo Moretto of Rilievo, De Ketelaere does not want to leave Milan after only 1 year, and he wants to continue his time with the club to try and repay the faith of the management. Numerous teams have asked about his situation in recent weeks, but the player's will is clear, and that is how the situation stands at present. Reports have suggested that Aston Villa are keen on signing the 22-year-old, but the Premier League sides are not alone because RC Lens in France and RB Leipzig in Germany have set their sights on De Ketelaere. Charles De Ketelaere. There you go, guys. De Ketelaere's not going anywhere, baby. Him and Origi, they're staying. They're here to stay. You know what? If they stay, I hope they become top dogs. I hope they become top ballers. Origi 20, Origi 40, Origi 50, De Ketelaere 775. I hope they become amazing, just so we can shove it in the Jerry Bott's face how good they are and how these were great signings by Maldini and Massara. We just needed to wait one season for them to come out of their shells. So deep down inside of me, I want them to stay just because of that. Just because I want them to become really good AC Milan players, and they become the starters over the Furlani players. By the way, guys, Pulisic apparently was a player that had already been scouted by Maldini and Massara. Apparently, they already started talking to Pulisic in March. Loftus-Cheek was also Maldini and Massara target. Sportiello was a Maldini Massara target. The only player that this club has signed that was not a Maldini Massara target is Spider-Man, Luca Romero. So as of now, we're still doing the Maldini Massara market, by the way. Speedy Gonzalez. What you got? All right, Twitter. Nicolo Schira, many AC Milan players are not in Pioli's plan and could leave. Milan on the summer, transfer window. Vasquez, Jungdal, Cabbia, Caldara, Balotelli, Messias, Salamakers, Ali, De Calder, Rigi, Rebic, Lazetic. Amazing. Amazing. See if we have any news on Reijnders. I'm gonna have to wait another week before we get this one done. Yeah, maybe Child Space is right though. Maybe he is going to be a flop. Maybe he is going to be a flop. What's going on with Taremi? I mean, look at what he does here. How can the guy that does that be bad? Right? Like, how can a guy that does these kind of assists be bad? I don't get it. Like, this is, look at that ball. That is so good. I mean, this is the thing, okay, that I want people to understand. Let's say in a game of 90 plus minutes, yeah, a player like Taremi is probably going to make mistakes. He's probably going to miss clear chances, blah blah blah. But as long as he does this once a game, that's all you need. That's all you need. And he does this, and he does these things frequently. Yeah, all players like Leao. How many satellites did he destroy? Literally, there is a shortage of satellites in space right now because of Leao last year. How many open goals did Giroud miss? How many babies did our players kill in the stands with their shots? Like right now, and that's the case with most strikers, most playmakers, most of everything. All you need is that one moment. So Moggi, Luciano Moggi, who was an exceptional DS, even though he's got a terrible reputation because of Calciopoli, but he was an exceptional DS. That's what he used to say, and that's something that I learned from Moggi that I also took to my job when I was working in football and coaching football. That the reason why players cost a lot of money, it's not because of what they do in the space of 19 minutes. It's because of what they do in the space of 2 seconds. It's because they have the ability to create something magical in the space of 2 seconds. They might be like everybody else, between for 89 minutes and 58 seconds, they might be just like everybody else. But those 2 seconds is why that player costs more than everybody else. So this is something that Luciano Moggi used to say, which was very interesting. And of course, when we look at highlights, when I look at highlights, I keep that in mind. I know that the highlights only show the good things. And yeah, a player like Turan probably is going to make a lot of bad passes. I can see already by how he runs with the ball. He doesn't look like a great runner with a ball. But for some reason, when someone likes a player, for some reason, Pulisic is going to be perfect. Loftus-Cheek is going to be perfect. I don't understand that. But going back to what Luciano Moggi said, that is thinking about football in a very, very in-depth way. 89 minutes and 58 seconds, you can be like everybody else. But it's those 2 seconds where you make that magical play. That's why you are the best, right? And this is probably a good example. Probably Taremi was normal in this game. He probably created chances and he missed some chances. He probably almost got other assists and his teammates missed them. But I don't know what happened in this game. I don't know what the final score was. But how long did this take? 1, 2. 2 seconds. 2 seconds out of 90 minutes. Moment of magic that leads to a goal. And that goal might win you the game. This is what it's about. It's not about it's can you do that? Do you have that in you? Guys, we saw how Leao, I don't even know if Leao is a football player, guys. I honestly don't know. Is Leao a football player? The guy can't do a pass to save his life. He doesn't know how to defend. Tactically, he is more confused than I don't know what. But Leao can produce some magical moments that win you games, and he can do a lot of magical moments, right? 27 goal contributions. But most of the game, Leao is a normal player. He's a normal player. Then you do have players that for 90 minutes are cooking. You do have players that 90 minutes just cook for 90 minutes. Usually those players are midfielders. Like Xavi and Iniesta. Those guys can cook for 90 minutes nonstop. Pirlo, at a certain point in his career, he was able to cook for 90 minutes nonstop. But today, I mean, when it comes to strikers will miss more chances than they score. That's just the way it is. That's just stats. It's just the way it is. Anyway, Taremi, guys, what a player. That's so brilliant. ¡Qué jugador! ¡Qué jugador! Okay, so this through ball right here. Yeah, come on. Like this through ball here is like we've seen it before. But which Milan player have you seen in these past 10 years that can do a through ball like this? So that's the player, right? He's going to run into space. And he's going to filter the ball through this channel. Right? So through him, inside that channel, inside this space right here, around. Yeah, not only your vision needs to be incredible, your IQ needs to be incredible, but the weight of the pass, how you calibrate the pass, all this shit. He might have sucked this game. He might have sucked the whole game. All right. He might have sucked the whole game. But this moment here is worth the fucking money for the ticket. Look at that ball. Look at where he put the ball. Like 1-2 through that channel, meets him right there. Perfect. This is not easy. Yo, that ball is not easy, guys. I'm telling you, most football players do not have the capability to do that. Now you can see when he runs with the ball, like, okay, he's not like, look at how the ball doesn't stick to his feet. So I'm sure he's not the prettiest player to watch on the ball. Oh my God, look at that through ball. His through balls are just out of this world. So that's a guy running into space. So he already sees it. He's a bot. This Taremi is a bot, guys. He's a cyborg. He's perfect. He's a cyborg. Taremi is a bot. So he knows already this guy's running into that space, and he will put the ball through this channel to meet him. Look at that. The timing is perfect. Perfect weight. So perfect. Wow, that's a good goal. You cannot tell me this guy sucks. You cannot tell me this guy sucks. I'm sorry, but you cannot do that. With the outside of the foot. Look at that. Outside of the foot. Look, he's scanning like a Terminator. This guy is a bot. He's scanning like a Terminator. He's looking at this guy right here. Outside of the foot. Finds this dude. That's a tough pass. Look at the space. Look, who does this in Milan, right? Nobody does this in Milan. Nobody has this ability to do that in Milan. Look, he knows where he's putting the ball. In that channel right there. This is like thread through the eye of a needle kind of shit. Yeah, most of the game, he's probably going to do many mistakes, and people are going to say he sucks. But all he needs to do is 2 or 3 of these moves, and you win a game if the defense holds. And, you know, I mean, now he's 30. He's played with Porto. He knows, guys, this ball here is so fucking genius. Outside of the foot, around the defenders, and it meets this guy. And I think this idiot misses the goal. He misses it. But this here, nobody in AC Milan, nobody in Italy does this shit. You know, actually, who has these kind of ball? Actually, there's one player, Zaccagni. Zaccagni can, but not like this. But I've seen Zaccagni do things similar. But this pass that he's about to do here is so brilliant. Look at this. I mean, look at the weight he put on it. You know how, I don't know if you guys, I don't know who here plays football, who has played football. If you play 11 on a side competitive, do you know how fucking difficult it is to do this? To get this right? Look at this. Look at the timing. It's perfect. And this idiot misses it. That ball right there is worth the price of the ticket. That's fucking genius. You cannot tell me that this player is shit. Oh, he's too old. Oh my God, he's like my grandpa. Oh my God, Taremi. Oh, I can't be a Milan fan if we get Taremi. Bruh. Yeah, I'm sure he has some games where he's just absolute garbage, okay? I know for a fact, because every striker is like that. Every striker will go through some games that are absolute garbage, and then they're going to have moments of form where they're going to kick ass. This guy is going to, he's going to do that too, but he's going to always, this guy produces the numbers, so at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. You know, we like to look at Giroud, right? When we won the Scudetto. Giroud didn't have a great season. Like, he had some really good games where he scored big goals, and that's what that's what we remember. We remember him for those goals. But he had so many games that were stinkers. This guy will have less games that are stinkers. But he will have stinkers for sure. I mean, that's just normal. Every player has stinkers, guys. Every player. Messi will have players where he won't be able to do what he wants to do. Nice, powerful header. Okay, so I mean, I haven't seen this one here, but I already know what he's going to do because I know the player. So if I was defending against him, I kind of would already know what to do here. But so here, yeah, look at his face. He's scanning like a bot. This guy here is panicking like a motherfucker because he knows he's about to get fucking roasted. This guy's making the run. He's going to pass it right through with the outside of his foot. Is gonna curl straight into this guy's feet. There you go. Boom. And this idiot misses it, of course. I don't know, guys. I don't know why people are so against this player. I don't get it. What's up, Mike C? Yes. True. Non toccare la salamandra. I just don't understand why he always has the ball in transition. I think the reason why he has the ball in transition is because this guy is a hybrid 10 and a 9. So he will come deep to collect the ball. And then because he's got a very good assist and he basically has the traits of a playmaker, an attacking playmaker, that he tries to exploit his best qualities. So he's going to come. See, he's probably not going to be the player that runs into space. Rather, he's going to come. He's the player that is going to come deep, find that link up, wait for the midfielders to come up, send the midfielders, and then meet them again in the box, or send a midfielder or send a winger straight into goal. That's why I think he's always in transition, because he likes to come deep. I mean, if you have the ability to do what he does, he should. You should definitely use his ability to send players to goal, into goal. Amir, I can't promise you that's going to happen, my man, at this point. We're not getting reindeers. Lazio going to come and snatching them 2 hours now that they sold SMS. True. Yeah, but at Milan, he will be the slowest player in transition. Speed is not important. Speed is not important. Football is not a 100 sprint race. The ball does the work. I mean, Ibrahimovic had no speed. Ibrahimovic would come in deep, collect the ball, and play make. That was literally the best Milan. Speed is important for wingers, and if you have a player designed to attack space, then speed is something. But if you're a playmaker, or if you are a player that collects or scores goals in the box, notice that he doesn't score any goals from outside the box. He only scores goals inside the box. Yeah, speed is not important. He doesn't need to be 100-meter sprinter. All he needs to do is set himself up and then send whoever player is going into goal, like a quarterback. He's basically an offensive quarterback with a poacher's instinct in the box. And again, speed against low blocks is futile. Against low blocks, speed doesn't. You don't need speed against low blocks, because that's what low blocks do. Low blocks are designed to close down spaces and slow down your game. That's why people hate the Serie A, by the way. Yeah, so right here, you can actually see it right here. So look at him right there. Oh, no, sorry, right here. Shoulders to goal while the runner is going forward. Right? He doesn't need speed here. All he needs is 2 touches. 1, 2, send the player in. You don't need speed to do that. You just need to be extremely clever, you need to have good vision and good an IQ to do that. You don't need speed. 1 touch, send the player into space. Easy. Right. Well, and right about here. Like, they're not racing. It's just the space he's operating in is not that much. He sees a channel open right there. He's not racing against anybody. He just needs to put the ball in the open channels. Puts the ball perfectly in that channel, sends the player in. That's not a perfect pass, but the player did well there. Or right there, right? That's what you need for low blocks, right? Like something clever like that. You don't need to be a 100-meter sprinter to do that. And when you start from deeper, no way he got this one. No way he got that pass. I mean, we already have a speed elite speedster, and that's Leao, you know. And maybe whoever we get on the right wing might also be that. Theo Hernandez. What we need more than speed is IQ. We need IQ. We need IQ. We need intelligence. We need assists. What is he going to do here? Man, his fucking balls are amazing. His balls are amazing. That's crazy. Imagine if someone just signed in and he heard me say that. So this is another good example, right? So let's say he knows that he's not super fast, right? So he doesn't try and take on the players. What does he do? He's waiting for this guy to make the move, uses him to cut the space, creates space for himself, and then I don't know what happens next because we don't see it. That's brilliant. Idiot fucking misses it. Oh my Lord, the timing is so beautiful. The timing is so perfect. Jeez Louise. The weight of the pass, the timing, the whole shebang. The whole shebang is so good. Okay, so I don't know. Is this him? He's probably going to cut back in this space right here. Let's see. Yeah, that's right. Boom. Che giocador, ragazzi, che giocador. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He didn't do this. So this guy is going into this space right here. He put, bruh. No. No, he put it be around this moment. So he takes on 2 players. So with that one pass, he took out 2 players. Yeah, the difference is Rafael will take on 2 players with his body, while this guy takes on players with the ball. So he takes out 1 and 2 to reach this guy. Was it a nutmeg? A nutmeg too. Oh, Lord have mercy. And that was a goal as well. Nice header. Clever. Oh, nice. Strong. No, no. I've seen this before. This one here is insane. Is it this one? No, never mind. But it's against that team. Ooh, what a layoff. Bro, most fucking players, Haaland, you name him. Most players are trying to score this goal and they botch it. And then this guy here is going, bruh, I was free. What the fuck? Why didn't you pass me the ball? That's what would have happened most of the time. But this guy is generous. He's generous. He doesn't need to score. He'll make you score. Bruh, what a fucking layoff. No way. No way. Look at this ball. Damn. He's got a strong header, huh? Yeah, listen, I'm sure he has stinkers. Everybody has stinkers, guys. Everybody has stinkers. He's not the prettiest player on the ball. But he's a poacher, right? Look at all his goals. Most of his goals are inside the small box. Oh my Lord. No way. No way. No way. Look at this. Dude, how long? Last time I saw anybody do this shit was Rui Costa. You guys remember Rui Costa? Oh. Yeah. Balogan. Balogan is France, right? I know we need Rangers, bro. I'm a big fan of Rangers. How will Taremi play against Napoli? I mean, how will Taremi play against Napoli? Probably even better than against a low block, because he's probably against Napoli. Players like Theo Hernandez and players like Leao, having a Taremi on the pitch, they will have more opportunities, because against Napoli, there's more space. So Leao, a player like Leao, will attack space. And when you have a player like Taremi, he can find you in those space easier than anybody else. So it's a win-win situation. It's a win-win situation. He is perfect for low blocks and open play. But of course, he's going to have stinkers, guys. Yeah, Benzema is not a super speedy player. His balls are perfect. Oh, shit. Balogun. Should we check Balogun? All right, let's check Balogun. Let's do Balogun. Three weeks ago, Balogun. So Milan is being linked to Balogun right now. I don't know how realistic this one is, but Balogun I did check him out once, and he was really good. Definitely really good. Roy, would you take Muash or McKennie? Who's Muash? Oh, Musa. Shit. I guess I would take McKennie, since you don't have to wait so long for Musa. I mean McKennie. All right. 21 years old, right foot, 5'10", 68 kilos, similar to Lacazette, Dalinga, and Raul. 39 appearances, 22 goals, 3 assists. Those are excellent numbers. Pass success rate, 72%. Yellow cards, 5. Shots per game, 3.5. Market value, 25 million. But I think his actual price is somewhere around 50 million. Yeah, he played for England, but now he plays for the U.S. All right, let's check him out. Ooh, that's nice. That's a good connection with the ball. Tough angle. Tough angle. It's a good ball. Good through ball. Decent layoff. Penalties. It's got some good layoffs in the middle. It's got good layoffs from what I'm seeing. Fast feet. Did he score this one? Hold on, let me increase the quality of the video here. Yeah, for a 21-year-old, very good qualities. Obviously, if he scored 22 goals in 39 games and 3 assists, well, that's obviously he has qualities, and you can tell that he has qualities. Technical, rapid, looks for the goal. He's got a good back heel. Oh, Rabona, showman. He's a showman. Look at that again. This is FIFA right here. Okay. Now he's exaggerating. Like, you don't need to do that. He's showing off. Like Ronaldo used to do when Ronaldo was young. He has flair. Yeah, I mean, if they want to put in a 40 million for this guy, he's not going to be less than 40 million. Like, there's a reason why this guy costs a lot of money. So if they want to put in 40 million for this guy, do it, you know? Do it. Oof. He's good. Technically, he's very good. That touch was so shit. Oh my God. Look at this guy's touch. That was a really good ball, but look at his touch. Oh, Lord have mercy. So if you want to look at it from a capital gain standpoint, from having a youngster that maybe you can develop and probably eventually, I don't know if you can keep him, because eventually if he continues to score many goals, he becomes very valuable, etc., etc. Yeah, it could be a good operation for AC Milan for sure. As of now, these players that are in the 40 million range, 50 million range, 60 million range, I don't believe it, you know. I don't believe that we're going to get these players. I really don't believe it. I mean, I'm not even considering the players that are in the 40 million, 50 million, you know, because there's also Jonathan Davis or Jonathan David. Yeah, probably Jonathan David would be the best option you can buy. You can have, because the guy is ready for a big move. But are we really going to spend 60 million or 50 million for Jonathan David? These guys don't want to put in 2 million more to fucking get Reijnders. You guys think that we're going to spend 40 million for a player? Arsenal is going to say, okay, it's worth 40 million. And Furlani is going to come, all right, I'll give you 15, you know? And Arsenal's going to say no. And then Furlani, 2 days later, is going to come, okay, I'll give you 17 plus bonuses. It goes to 18. Arsenal says, you're a fucking bot. I said no. And then the next day, Furlani is going to come, okay, fine. I'll give you 20 plus a free ticket to watch a movie Sunday at the fucking movie theater. Arsenal is going to go, bruh, I said no, 40 million or go fuck yourself. Furlani's going to come back. All right. Check this out. I'll give you a blowjob and 25 million. How about that? Arsenal going to say, fuck you, get out of my face. I never want to see you again. So if we're going to get the more expensive players, let's do it. Let's go for it. That's what Inter does. Inter spends the money. That's why Inter is Inter right now. They spend the money to get the big players. Or I think we're watching different videos. I'm watching the Balogun video right now. Balogun or Dia? Thing is that I don't consider Dia center forward. Like, the reason why I think Dia is very interesting is because you can use him in different positions, on the left, on the right. For me, I wouldn't get Dia to replace Ibra, right? Because we need to get a player to replace the void that Ibra leaves. I would replace Dia with Rebic or Origi. So, no, for me, the number one choice for me remains Taremi, because Taremi will score the same amount of goals, but Taremi will add 10 or 12 or 15 more assists. Now, if we can spend 40 million, then a player like Balogun could be very interesting, because if Balogun, continues on this trajectory, then, he's obviously going to become a top player. And you have, and you have a guy that can score 20 goals, maybe. The thing is that Taremi does this every year. Every fucking year. He gets close to 30 goal contributions between assists and goals every year. With Taremi, you don't need to wait for him. Taremi is 30 years old. He's played in Porto. He's played in the Champions League. He's done it all. Taremi is a man. He's not a boy. He's a man now. So if we are really in the market to spend 50, 60 million and whatever, sure, let's do it. But since that is not the case, right now, Taremi is obviously the best option. I mean, fuck. If we're not spending 30 million for Chukwueze, how the fuck are we spending 50 or 40 for Balogun? Well, no. You're not understanding. I would not. I would get Taremi as the center forward. If I were to choose for the center forward position between Balogun and Dia, it's difficult because I don't know Balogun that well, I don't know Balogun that well. It's difficult. Obviously, I've been doing a lot of research on Taremi, so at this point, I feel like I really understand Taremi's game. Dia is very versatile. That's what I like about Dia, that he's very versatile. But Dia is a number 9. I don't know if Dia is like the best number 9 you can have. Maybe he is. I'd have to. Well, let's look at Dia. Fuck it. Let's look at Dia, guys. How about we look at Dia? Ole, hola. Balo Dia. Bualaye Dia. All right, let's see. Let's see Dia. Oh, maybe I was watching. I don't know. Okay, now for sure, guys, it's the right video. All right, Dia. I've seen Dia fucking play some really good games. Like, great personality, commands his team, leader, respected by his teammates, respected by the locker room. So he's got charisma. Ooh, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, killed the baby. Kill the baby. Damn. Get the fuck off this ball. Get the fuck out of here. Give me that ball. I love it. Oh, yeah. Look at this. Bro, get the fuck out of here. Give me that. Bro, get the fuck off. Look at him. Oh, this was a beautiful. This was a beauty. Damn. Nice. For me, this guy, you get this guy to. I would replace Rebic with this player. This is who I would replace Rebic with. But as my number 9, I'd go all day for Taremi, guys. All day, every day. Balogun seems to be more skillful, though, yeah? Right? This guy just like commands. He just like when you see him, like okay, with him, like I've seen him play like full games. Like sometimes when I watch Juventus against Salernitano or Milan Salernitano, there are a few teams that I always watch. I always watch Napoli. I always watch Juve. I watch Inter sometimes, and of course, I always watch Milan and Roma. Sometimes I watch Roma. Those are the only teams I really watch. Like to watch. Like if Lazio Salernitana is playing, I'm not going to watch the fucking game. But if Napoli Salernitana is playing, I'm going to watch it. If Juve Salernitana is playing, I'm going to watch it. If Inter Salernitana is going to play, I'm going to watch it. If Milan Salernitana, of course, I'm going to watch it. So every time I've seen a Salernitana, he always gives me the impression of being the captain of the team, the leader of the group. And everything goes through him, essentially. Damn. Oh, nice. But what? Look at these guys. They're fucking moving like fucking Formula One cars. Why do they say? You see, guys. It's propaganda. Serie A is slow and boring and blah blah blah. My pussy hurts when I watch the Serie A. Oh, these motherfuckers are. Look at the intensity, man. It's fucking a million miles per hour. What this whole agenda against Italians, against the Serie A it's a curse. I'm telling you guys, it's a curse. And the Italian people, like Paul, are the ones to blame. Yeah, let's see what happens. I mean, I think he has what you call it, a release clause that is only active until a certain point. Oh, what's going on here, ladies and gentlemen? Guys, this shirt, oh my lord. You know what? I forgive you, Jerry. I forgive you, Jerry. You know what? You're my favorite owner now. Guys, forget the whole anti-Jerry propaganda. It finishes today. It ends today. We love Jerry. Jerry's the best. We love the bots. AC bots. Look at this second shirt. Oh, mamma mia. Who designed this? Oh, look at those two stripes, the logo, the, well, I don't know what you call that. I don't know, what do you call that? Oh, Lord. Yeah. You know what, Jerry? You can have a yacht. You can have a yacht or two. It's all good. We don't care. We don't care about results anymore. As long as you give us great away shirts, we forgive you. AC New Jersey. That's right. Damn, look at that beautiful shirt. Lord. Imagine if we had a good, like, imagine if we had like half a decent ownership that actually cared about sporting results. You know how AC Milan loves to play the Champions League finals with our away kit? Imagine playing a Champions League final with this away kit. Oh, mamma mia. Oh, Lord. Lord. Imagine playing the Champions League. I mean, this year, the most this away kit is going to see is like second round of Coppa Italia. But imagine if we had like a decent owner that cared and we would make it to the Champions League final and destroy whoever we're fucking playing with this kit. Guys, look at this. Look at that. Can you guys see this? I don't know if you can see this, but right here, one of these designs. Oh, yeah. Look at that. This one right here has $18.99 in it. Well, I don't know what you call them, these inner designs. This one here has $18.99 in it. All the other ones don't, but that one does. That is so cool. It has like hidden gems inside of it. It's literally a shirt with hidden gems, treasures. $18.99. Look at that. Damn. One can only dream. This will be the kid we win the last game of the season relegation fight, Weistain said, yeah. Opel, those were nice. Leon's home kit. Yeah, it is kind of similar too. I don't like it. The background print is shit. I'm loving it, bro. I'm loving it. Imagine young, big, tall, handsome, light-skinned Malik Chow rocking this jersey. If Cardinale gives us read that one. It's hard to believe it. Guys, if we had a decent ownership, oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Anyway, what's this all about? Johan, Milan have PSG winger who rejected PSG move on list of targets. He rejected PSG? What is this all about? Oh, damn. AC Milan's search for a new right winger is forcing them to scour the European market, and Johan Bakayoko is a name that remains on their list. According to what is being reported by La Gazzetta dello Sport, Bakayoko is in Milan's list of targets for the right wing, along with Gustav Isaksen. Given that alternatives to Samuel Chukwueze are needed, with his asking price being too high, it's 30 million. The 20-year-old is a left-footed right winger. Damn, he's only 20, which matches with Pioli, which matches what Pioli's after. He spent time in the youth academies of Club Brugge, Mechelen, and Anderlecht. Then he joined PSV Eindhoven in 2020 to get closer to the heart of European football. He played with young PSV under Ruud van Nistelrooy and had an excellent season in 2021-22 with a tally of 17 goals and 12 assists in 32 games. Damn, that's 29 goal contribution in 30. Those are Taremi numbers right there. That's what Taremi does for breakfast. Earning a promotion to the first team. Last season, he made 39 appearances in all competitions, amassing 9 goals and 6 assists. First season in first division football, you get called up. You amass 39 appearances, 9 goals, 6 assists in your first season at the age of what, 19? This guy, guys, this guy has a future. This guy has a future. In March, he also received a call-up from Domenico Tedesco and made his debut for Belgium, getting an assist against Sweden, then his first goal against Latvia. This guy can't help himself. He cannot help himself. In February of this year, Paris Saint-Germain tried to sign him by offering 15 million. However, the winger himself rejected the destination with clear ideas about the near future, extending his contract with PSV until 2026. I didn't find PSG surprising. I didn't find PSG's interest surprising. Damn, he's arrogant too. Look at that. I know what I can do and what my qualities are. This is what you want, guys. There you go. Someone that is confident in his qualities. Others too, they recognize it's this guy's like bruh. This guy has no humility. I love it. I love it. It's very nice to know about the attention of such important clubs, but I want to stay here and be myself, continuing to grow at PSV. And he's smart. So not only he is super arrogant and he is very confident, but he's also smart because he wants to grow. He wants to learn. And PSV at his age is a good club for him to learn. This is a good guy. This is a good player. Bakayoko is a wise head on young shoulders who knows what he wants for his future. But his comments suggest Milan might struggle to tempt him. Yeah, this is another player that is no way joining AC Milan. No way. No way he's going to be joining AC Milan. Bro, this guy here, dude. What the? Paul smokes fucking rainbow and unicorns. I don't know what the fuck Paul is smoking. Don't fall for the doom and gloom brigade, bro. We're going to be stronger than last season. Believe in the team. Believe in Pioli. Dream big. Problems with dreams is that eventually you wake up and you have to go to work and you have to sweat and that's the only problem with dreaming. It's hard not to spend your money on that kid. True. Roy is just a hater and has an agenda. My agenda is that I want to be a Redbird Capital employee by the end of the year. That's my agenda. Pioli only knows one formation. What is this? Are we really getting no fucking players this whole week? This whole week, we were supposed to get players and nothing. What happened to the genius Furlani and the T1000 bots? Okay, YGM, what Gattuso? Okay, not really excited about a potential move for Taremi, and there are several reasons. He's turning 31. Oh my God, so old, so old. The 25 million price tag for a 31-old striker is too much. I will never trust these players from the Portuguese league because I'm so superior. Oh my God, I'm so fucking superior. Takes up a final non-EU spot. Lord have mercy. One minute ago, Milan zone. We have some news here, ladies and gentlemen. Gravenberch has asked to leave alone. Bayern Munich is evaluating the hypotheses, but will decide only later. Milan is a possibility, but the lure of the Premier League is very strong. Unbelievable, guys. Unbelievable. Nothing. These guys are on holiday, guys. Furlani right now is on the beach drinking fucking coconut milk. They're not working. Unbelievable. It's a mess in France. We went from Kessie, Benacer, Tonali, won the league, Benacer, Tonali, Krunic. We finished fifth, now Krunic, RLC, and definitely going bottom half of the table. Bravo, Mustafa. See, Mustafa knows, and he's getting ready. He's getting ready. He is getting ready. Oh, I already moved on from that tweet. Listen, okay, we do have a very good piece of news actually this week, was the purchase of that land, essentially. So Milan is going forward with the stadium. Now, I don't know now finally we might actually see the Curva Sud rebel, because I know for a fact that the Curva Sud wants the stadium to be in the heart of Milano. So finally, we might see the Curva Sud rebel. Apparently, this area is on the outskirts of Milano. But I'm already seeing some people say, oh my God, blah, blah. And I know there are some YouTubers that are Curva Sud ultras. And a few months ago, when we were talking about the stadium, they were saying, guys, don't fucking worry. The stadium will be in Milano, in the heart of Milano. It won't be there in Sesto San Giovanni. It won't be there in San Donato. It won't be there. It'll be in the heart of Milano. Don't fucking worry, guys. It will never happen. So I want to see what happens now, because apparently this location is slightly outside of Milano, and it's not. And Milan, it's kind of sad actually that Milano won't have its primary team. Milan is the first team of Milano, be in Milano anymore. This literally, guys, there's nothing else here. No more news. News is finished. News is finished. Oh, I don't care where it is. I don't care where it is. It can be in fucking Paris for all I care. Actually, I want Milan to get out of Italy. I want Milan to get out of the Serie A, get out of Italy. Now that we're owned by corporate America, we should do what the American franchises do. We should get out of Milano, get out of Italy, get out of the Serie A, put a ban on Italian players, just get rid of the Italian moniker, because that's the doom and gloom right there. That's the curse. I don't care if our stadium is in the US. Yeah, me too, honestly. This is just something that the Curva Sud and the people that are actually born in Milano and care about this shit, they're the ones that are going to complain about it. Yeah, we should put Milan in the MLS. We should put Milan in the MLS, guys. Because Italian players are the curse, they're the scourge of football. Inter are going to beat us so bad this season. It's going to be a difficult season for sure. I'm calling it now, guys. This is not my final assessment. Our final assessment, we'll do it all together, is going to be in August. But my assessment right now, Roma is 100% winning the Scudetto. I'm 95% sure Roma is winning the Scudetto. So check it out. The year before, by August, I was 95% Milan was going to win the Scudetto, and they did. The year after that, in August, I was 700% sure that Napoli was going to win the Scudetto, and they did. Right now, I'm 95% sure that Roma is going to win the Scudetto. But in August, we'll do the final assessment. Firing Maldini and Vincent Tonali, people don't realize how big of a change that is. Yeah, true. The only people happy with this are the Pauls. Paul hated Tonali so much. We should play each game of the season in a different league to build our global audience and grow the brand. Yeah, man. It's about brand growth anyway, so who cares? Oh my Lord, look at this. Really? This is what happens when the US gets involved with soccer, TikTok. And also, can we get some videos of Pulisic training? Oh no, they forced him to do this in the studios. So this wasn't even natural. So Giroud even probably knew this was all scripted. Oh Lord, Hollywood is here, guys. Hollywood has taken over.
I never call him, man. Let's see if he answers.
He even said it. I never called him.
Oh, look. I never call him, man. Let's see if he answers.
He literally said, I never call him. Let's see if he answers. Like, really? This is. Guys, he's got. Look at his phone battery. It's 50%. He didn't even charge his phone. He's got 5G though. He's got fucking unicorn apps. What's up with these emojis here? Oliver Giroud, he didn't even have his new number. Look, he had his old number. He just got. This is so Hollywood, guys. So Hollywood, and he can't even. Oh Lord, cringe.
I never call him, man. Let's see if he answers. Oh, look who it is! Yeah, I'm at Casa Milan.
Lovely, bro. Nice to see you with that jersey.
Yes, sir. I'll
Welcome,
see you.
bro.
Thank you, man. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay. Or not tomorrow. You're coming back later. Yeah.
Oh my God, he's so lost. He's jet lagged.
See you soon. I'll see you soon.
We see you in a week.
Yeah, sounds good, man. Enjoy time with your family.
Dude, I don't care what people say. The Milan kit is sick. I like this Milan kit. I fucking dig the Milan kit. The second kit is sick. The first kit is sick. I'm okay with the kits.
See you.
Thank you, bro.
Bye-bye.
Love you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Ciao.
Oh, wait. Did he say I love you back? I love you, bro. I love you. Thank you. I love
Thank
you.
bro.
Bye-bye.
Love you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Ciao.
I didn't say that. Wow, amazing. Yeah, I saw it. I did see it. Pretty much 90% of the squad. Oh, we got some news, guys. Hawkeyes in the chat. Hawkeyes in the chat. We have some news. Hawkeyes in the chat. The Hawkeye crew. The Hawkeye crew. Oh, dude, that should be the name of the members. Hawkeye crew. That's fucking cool. What do we got? What do we got? Damn. Uh-oh. 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 Any request from me on that for a sale would be around 28 million euros, so as not to lose anything in the budget. Oh, okay, never mind. Empoli is going to have Baldini, Fazzini, Maldini, Ranocchia. Empoli, nice Italian team. Fuck yeah. I'm sure we're going to do better than Milan. What are we looking at? Sebastiano Sarno. Sebastiano Sarno. Okay, here we go. Many of you asked me, Reijnders, it is absolutely not a misdeal. As I said yesterday, we're discussing to put the last few things in order, bureaucratically, bonus updates in the evening. Let's see who's right. Oh, yeah? Damn. Oh, my God. Who's this guy? Follow. Okay, this guy's a Milan guy. He paid for his blue check mark, so he's legit. He's paying the $8 a month. What is this? What is this? Is he one of those salty Milan fans? Wait. Visto che questo è un Since this is a social network, here's something a little funnier than the news I usually post. The reaction of my best friend from Inter on June 15th when I had preview of Frattesi. Frattesi è forte. Che mi sono perso? All'Inter. Non è sicuro, ma ci stanno ottime possibilità che va all'Inter. Se lo dici tu mi fido al 1000%. Non sto scherzando. Secondo te invece chi venderanno? Se per un Frattesi lo pagano più di 30 milioni. What? Fucking waste of time. Don't worry, guys. You didn't miss anything. It's bullshit. So basically, he's trying to show off, saying that he knew that Frattesi was going to join Inter to legitimize his, I guess, journalist career or something like that. Interesting, though. Interesting. No, I'm not going to buy that kid, dude. No way. I do want to work for them, though. Haisha Montana, I'm with you, my man. How? There is literally no precedence of anything like this happening. All right, I understand being pessimistic, but what the fuck does the Pulisic deal make your pussy hurt more than anything? Our pussy should hurt from booty cheeks. Why can't they both hurt? No, listen. Okay, I'll be serious now. Okay, I'll be serious. Give these guys 1 year to figure things out. Then maybe next season, we can fight for, 5th place or 4th place. This year, as long as we can finish in the top 7, it should be good. Let's try and finish in the top 7. It's going to be a trial and error kind of season. And then if Furlani has half a brain, he can fix what he got wrong this season, because obviously he's going to get some things wrong. Most likely we're going to sell Teo Hernandez next season, so we'll have that's how we're going to fund the market next season. And maybe next season, after you already have this midfield, have them perform together for a full season, they can come back to Milanello in the summer with having digested everything, absorbed the Serie A. Maybe next season they can start cooking. Maybe. I hope CDK. Me too. But I want to see CDK and Milan and kick ass just so we can, you know. Roy, people have people telling me I'm not a real American for not saying Pulisic is going to light up the league. I'd have to see his performances. Yeah, the chances of Pulisic being one of the best players in the league is so slim. So slim. It's almost literally impossible. Soccer is coming, guys. Soccer is coming. Do we have anything new here? What time we got? So it's 9:23 a.m. Okay, this is interesting. So Milan Zone, are you guys positive for next season? Let's see what people have replied. So there are. Hold on. Let me write. There you go. That's how you do it. We're going to win everything now. Now that we have Redbird Capital, forget about it. Everything. The Olympics. All right. Let's see what Simone says. Simone says, how do you stay positive today? There are at least 5-6 purchases to be made and 7-8 sales. And for a full week, there has been no new news of anything. Simone is getting worried. No, I'm not positive. Since we are without midfield and I'm not able to take the only good treaty Reindeers, AC Milan. The Italians are waking up, guys. The Italians are waking up. Yeah, Paul, your people are waking up. If I see Messias and Salamanca starting another season, absolutely not. We would also need a first striker and confirm the purchase of Dutch midfielder. If we don't buy the champions 24-25 in these roles, we will see it with binoculars. Yeah, this guy thinks that we have a chance of becoming champions. He's an idiot. We can only say it at the end of the market. We will be able to tell at the end of the market. Now we cannot pronounce. We can only say that we are a little late, especially in purchase of 2 starting midfielders. The Italians are waking up, guys. We're starting to understand. Trouble for Redbird. If Milan can buy a mid, forward, and right wing, yes. Oh my God. What the fuck? This guy's a fucking moron. They're working well and the team is already stronger than last year. Oh my Lord. But something is missing. This guy literally just said the team is stronger than last year. What? How do you come to that conclusion? Like, we do not have a midfield. Like, how are we stronger than? I'm telling you guys, Italians are the reason. Don't feel sorry for Italy. Do not feel sorry for Italy. Okay? Do not feel sorry for Italy, guys. If Italy is a shit show, it's because of Italians. It's not because of anybody else. Do not feel sorry for Italy. This guy says he's positive for the next qualification of the Champions League. This guy is purely out. Yes, for the market, but I'm worried and a lot about the incompetent coach. Up until yesterday, Suma was talking about a budget of around 130 million. Sandro sells 70 plus Champions 50 proceeds plus balance sheet assets 10. Today, if Reindeers arrives, we'll complete the first part of the market, having spent 65 millions. And then the second, if he doesn't give in yet, we'll focus on opportunities. This guy says, absolutely not. I'm not positive. Wait and see. Let Moncada cook. Yo, this guy's, oh my Lord. Cook what? Cook fuck. Let Moncada cook. Jesus Christ. This guy says, absolutely not. We have lost Tonali. Benacer will be still for a long time. We lack a strong and young striker. Giroud has one more year, but above all, Pioli remained on the bench. Lord, this guy is super. That's negativity, guys. This is the best answer. This is a top G answer. I was only positive when I had COVID. Nice. This is a top G answer. Top G answer. He says no. He doesn't like Pioli. Absolutely not. No, not at all. I will wait until the end of the market. This guy's Pioli out. This guy, wow. This guy is he's attacking me and everybody that kind of feels the same way. Yes, the Cardinale out. Trust me, because they are people who don't understand shit about football. Damn, this guy fucking loves. This is a top-notch Jerry bot. Jerry bot. Incredible, man. Incredible stuff. Roy, assume we get Taremi, Reindeers, and Bakayoko. What place will finish? If we get both players, I think we can probably fight for top 4. But it's hard. It's hard to tell. Definitely nowhere close to winning the Scudetto. There's nothing we can do to win the Scudetto. Nothing. The only way for us to win the Scudetto is if we get top-level midfielders from the get-go. That's the only way we can win the Scudetto. The midfield is where games are won and lost. So the only way to win the Scudetto right away is to get top-level midfielders, and that's not going to happen. Up top, those players can only do well if they're protected by a good midfield. So if we get these players like Bakayoko, Taremi, Reindeers, we can survive this season, and then next season we can add on to the midfield, add on to the spots that we need to add on to, and then maybe we can think about, we can have higher aspirations. But it's a good start. Tremi Reindeers Bakayoko is a good start, a very good start. Listen, what makes a team good is continuity and a stable project. So, this would be we're revolutionizing our project. It's not gonna, it can't take just one year. It's impossible. Summer to Inter, how we feeling? Yeah, that's a good signing for Inter. I can only agree with Paul KB on one thing, and that's fuck Tonali, fuck that merda that wears Juve colors. He's a Grinta merchant, my man. Moncada fanboys. Like, why does Moncada have fanboys? Like, when do scouts get fanboys? What? The Oscars, yeah. For the 6 goals, 4 assists? Really? Yeah, I don't disagree with that, actually. I think that the best season he can have is 10 goal contributions. I think that's the best season he can have. Most likely he's going to between 6, 7, 8, between 6 and 10, yeah. I think. Pulisic's number 11 shirts flying off the shelf for sure. No respect for Reboot from mid-level EU clubs. Sad days for AC Milan. No one in EU gives a flying F about negotiations and bargains. Take it or leave it. Hilarious stuff. Balotelli to Nice. Uh-oh. Moncada in. Lord have mercy. They're right. Moncada fan fiction on Twitter and jack off to the thought of Moncada scout Mbappe when he was 6. That's crazy. That's fucking nuts. As if he discovered Moncada. That is such a bullshit narrative that he discovered Mbappe. He just got lucky that Mbappe and his family decided to play for Monaco. But you think if Mbappe is playing when he's a teenager and he's the best player on the field, he's scoring 10 goals and 1 million assists, Moncada, out of the 200 scouts on the benches, he's the only one that can tell that Mbappe is a super talent. Come on, give me a break. Moncada was just lucky that Mbappe chose Monaco. That's it. I mean, the PSG scouts wanted him. So if he would have chosen PSG, so I guess whoever the scout of PSG would have gotten that recognition. I'm sure there were Italian clubs there were German clubs, everybody would. All scout. That's what scouts do. They go look for talents, and then those players make their decisions. Like Arda Güler. Yeah, Moncada wanted him, but the Real Madrid got him. So now the Real Madrid scout is the guy that discovered Güler. Give me a break. Nasty to Bari, guys. Nasty is going to Bari. Milan asked 4 million for Balotelli. Nice is about to say yes to that. The name used to be Maldini out. And now it's changed to Moncada again. Pulisic training on the left side. Why is Pioli left? Where are you seeing this, guys? Is there videos? No. Child space. No, Vasquez, it's not tied to that. Because we bought Vasquez, we have the extra European slot. If we didn't buy Vasquez last season, we wouldn't have an extra European slot. Moncada scouted Camarda. Let's go to the Milan YouTube page, guys. Nice. What's the Udinese logo? They have a new logo? Ooh. Interest. Oh my God. What a disgusting shirt. Oh my Lord. God, thank God I'm not an Udinese fan. The zebra? I thought the zebra was a Juventus thing. That's the new logo? Really? Not a big fan. I'm not a big fan. This is the new logo. What the fuck is that, dude? What is this? Oh my God, that is so bad. Look at this circle. It's not even. Oh my Lord. I saw that Udinese in Europe is the fourth most sustainable club in Europe. Apparently, it's a throwback to their 70s logo. Oh, dude, that was a nice shirt, man. That was a sick shirt. Milan have an August. We read this earlier. Is that a donkey? No, I think it's the zebra. Down syndrome zebra. Yo, what the fuck is up with the Don Juma links? Don't tell me that they're planning on selling Leao. Yeah, of course we're trying to sell Leao. All right, guys, let's go to AC Milan YouTube page, guys. We might have some food being cooked. Let's check. Christian Pulisic training. Yay. Yay. America. Oh, shit. Oh, forget about it. Round the world. Best player in the world. Who can do that? Can you do that? Oh, look at that. 1, 2. Oh, look at that. Chelsea, guys. Chelsea. Italians can't do that. Around the world. Best player in the world. We're training in LA, blah, 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 blah.
Porti via la coppia.
Siamo pronti?
Quando sono tutti vicini,
Uno che va guarda per me.
Quello è diverso. Guarda che quello c'ha. È il primo, è il primo. Ecco. Quello.
Idiot. Oh my God. Cringe. So those kind of drills are fast thinking drills. So they're quite common. Another drill similar to that is, you go through, like, let's say, a maze of cones, do a pass, and then you play tic-tac-toe, and you only have, it should be with a timer. It's usually with a timer. And if you don't do the timer, you have to come back, and the other guy, you have to, these are good. These are decent drills, actually. They make you think fast. And they work really well with children, actually. With adults, it's more just fun more than anything else.
Siamo dietro, Dorian. Bravo, Cristian. Luca! Fuori gioco. Siamo intorno. Fuori, bravo, Cristian. Bravi. Bravo, vicino e pronti. Spazio stretto, preciso. Ecco la buona. Due. Vai giù. Solo uno. Arriva Dori.
Is that Chaga Traore? That was a nice control by Chaga Traore. I think that's him, right? That was a really nice control by Chaga Traore. Is this a Pulisic cam or what? Oh man, they're milking the Pulisic thing so much. Oh, he got an assist. He's cooking.
Ora. Sento dietro. Vai. Arriva. Ora, con te. Fallo passare davanti. Ancora. Bravo, sì, a chiudere. Secondo palo. Sì. Vai. Ancora. Dietro. Bravo, Divo.
Mamma mia, ragazzi. From Kaká, Van Basten, George Weah, Roberto Baggio, Ibra. Damn. Was that Loftus Cheek? What the fuck is the point of being so big? What kind of shitty touch is this? Who is this guy? Oh, baby. Oh, assist number 2. Cooking. Gordon Ramsay, guys. Burgers and fries. Oh, he cooked him. Guys, we got the best player in the league. This is the best player in the league.
Pronto, Ciro, dai, vai. Guarda dentro, guarda l'uomo, Buona, alza, sali. Faccio un secondo, Dai.
The problem is that they're
Taglio, Sì, buona, va bene. Non portarlo dentro, sinistro, non portarlo sul sinistro. Portalo fuori. Luca! Pronto, bene, un secondo,
wow, guys.
Portalo fuori.
Cam, huh? What a cam! What a cam on the left. Well, guys, I think it's official. We have the best player in the league. I think it is official. We have the best player in the league. That's Eletu. I don't know. I don't know what I don't know what Eletu looks like. I don't really know the Primavera guys too well. Victor? Okay. Well, that was really good control. That was really good control. Manchester United fined 300,000 by UEFA's financial control body after being monitored from FFP. Oh, poor guys. That's 1 week of Maguire wages. Oh, poor Man U. That's a zebra. It's not a donkey, bro. Pulisic is still not injured. Breaking news, guys. Pulisic is still not injured. Made them domestic instead of international. I don't know, man, because it's the way it is, man. It's this is branding, merchandise. All right, so really, like, we haven't signed Reindeers yet. I gave Furlani the benefit of the doubt. Like Monday, we're ready to get the official signing. Then it's Tuesday, Wednesday, it's Friday now. It's Friday, and we still have not signed. Oh, Paul, I know. Paul, listen, my condolences to you, bro. I'm really sorry. Italy beat Spain yesterday, and now Italy's in the final of the U19 Euros. I'm sorry that Italy won. I hope you can, I hope you can recover, and I hope, I wish you well. So just bear with it. Don't worry, Italy most likely will lose to Portugal in the final, so you can be happy again. I'm really sorry, Paul, that Italy won the semifinal, and they're in the final now. We're here with you, Paul. We're here with you. Don't worry about it, Paul. Don't worry about it. We'll survive this one too. If only Leto was Italian. He's getting his cheeks open. Is Leto a defensive midfielder? I don't remember. I remember yeah. Let's see what happens with Leto, Chakachere, and Cuenca. Let's see. I'm very curious. Moncada masterpiece. We don't need Maldini. Eleto is a defensive midfielder. All right. Well, let's see, man. Let's see how he does. Moncada master. Just read that. I'm going crazy. No one in Europe gives a fuck about Pulisic. Let's go. Ciao, Roy. Any players on the Italy U19 you want Milan to pick up? There's a few that are very good. So Vignato is a top dog for sure. Haza is a top dog for sure, but he's at Juve, so that's a Juve little superstar coming up. Ndur is good. Esposito is not bad. I can't remember the name of the central defenders. They looked both good. There's oh shit. There's a guy called Cadallo or something like that. He looks good. He does he does everything, like the whole line. He's perfect for Italian football. He does the whole freaking line on the wing. Yeah, there's a good amount of good players there. There's a good amount of good players. The best one is probably Vignato. Vignato is probably the best one. Vignato and Haza. Haza is Albanian Italian. The only decent Albanian player that has ever existed is now playing for Italy. Ha 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 ha. CDK is better than Pulisic, and Ali is also better than Pulisic. That's right. Christian Pulisic. Cristian. Hey, Cristian. Passa la palla, voglio. Petition to bring back the glory days of Bonucci. I was so Magic Hub. This guy is fucking good. Have you guys ever seen this dude?
Hey, check this out. We're going to have a card selected and I want you to remember the card and don't forget it, right? In this case, the 3 of spades. Remember this card, don't forget it. We're going to lose it about halfway in the middle like so, okay? And we're going to throw in a shuffle and a few cards just to make sure that I don't cheat and all that kind of stuff, all right? So we know now that, the card is nowhere near the top, neither is it on the bottom. It's somewhere in the middle. In order to find the card, we're going to need an indifferent card like this. We're going to dribble the cards this way and toss it about halfway in the middle, and it should land above the selected card. That's the indifferent card, and of course, that's the 6 of hearts. Maybe it tells me 6 more cards will be the selected card. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that is the 3 of spades.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
Hey, check this out. We're going to have a card selected and I want you to remember the card and don't forget it.
This dude right here is the greatest top G arm wrestler in the world right now. Levan Segnashvili. Top G arm wrestler. Yeah, he's good. No, I'm not a good chess player. You know what? I'm a fucking incredible poker player. Like poker, I'm a top G at poker. I am a top G at poker. Honestly, I think I used to be a professional poker player in my previous life because I picked up that game so fast and I'm so good at it. I'm surprised. It's one of those things like, what? How the fuck am I so good at this game? Like, I picked it up so fast. I must have been, in a previous life, a professional poker player. Because how the fuck do you pick up a game so, like, I don't know why, but it's so strange. Give Sporting the 14 million you own them. What? What? Are you a Sporting fan or something? And you're coming here to ask us here in this channel to give Sporting 15 million. Roy, if Pulisic was Italian, what would be his name? Yeah, Cristiano Pulsiccio. Pulsiccio. Uh-oh, what is this? Sheva. Whoa. Milan prenotate visite mediche per settimana prossima alla clinica La Madonnina. La clinica non ha voluto precisare se il giocatore in questione è comunitario o extracomunitario. Interesting. Where is this from? So, essentially, the Milan, I guess wherever they do the medical checks, La Madonnina has been booked for a player, but they did not say whether it is a EU player or a non-EU player. So apparently, Milan has gone forward with a purchase, but this is the information we have. If they booked it, so that means that they're expecting someone. Is this Reijnders? It has to be Reijnders. Roy, did you know most gamblers quit right before they win big? Your poker is as good as your football analysis, Lavari. I'm fully convinced 4-4-3. My football analysis is top notch. Top notch. But I wasn't, so let me tell you something. When COVID happened, I stopped coaching football. We were preparing the season for the PSG kids. I was coaching the U10s, I believe. I can't remember. Well, I was coaching a college team and the U10s, I think it was. And COVID came and everything stopped. And I decided to just stop coaching. I decided, okay, I'm going to take a few years off. And I decided now what I want to improve on is analytics. And that's what I've been working on for these past years, analytics. So when I go back into coaching, which I am thinking of going back into coaching, my plan was to already start coaching a year ago, but I think I'm going to wait a little bit longer. And then I'm going to use the analytics that I've learned, that I've trained myself to do in the coaching game. Because that's one of the things that I felt like I needed to work on. But poker, guys, I surprise myself at how good I am at poker. Does anybody here play poker? I'm really surprised at how good I'm at poker. And the first time I played poker, I beat everybody that was like super good. And you'd think, okay, a beginner's luck. But then I did it again and again, and I kept on being one of the last people on the table. And then I started playing, and I play, and I've been playing for a bunch of years now. And I always do well. Roy's a coach, streamer, musician, animal neglector. Furladi out. Get Levari in the negotiation room. I'm not a negotiator. I'm not a negotiator. Analysis or analytics? Well, analyzing football players and football situations. I work in the music industry and in the entertainment industry and the media industry. Roy, you beat them because they're trash. No. Actually, no. They're not trash. No, I got... Yeah, I don't know. I really think that I used to be... Roy, do you play online FIFA Ultimate Team? No, not Ultimate Team. I don't like Ultimate Team, but I do play pro clubs. Pro clubs, I do play pro clubs. It's 10:03 a.m. I started doing the streams really early, so I have more time to work later on. Taremi has scored 80 goals for the Portuguese side over the 3 seasons. Why not get him for 20 million? We are a joke. Haitian Montana, this is what I've been saying, my man. So apparently, if you come from a country that starts with the I, you're cursed. Italy, Iran, whatever countries start with Iraq, Italy, Iran, Iraq, whatever countries start with an I. India, Indonesia. If you come from a country that starts with an I, and if you're a football player, you're automatically shit. Iceland. Analytics is data. Example, Moneyball algorithm. No, none of that. None of that. Roy, do you support the troops? If so, what are your thoughts on immigrants and reindeers to Milan? Yes, I do support the troops. Do I support war? No, absolutely not. But I think immigration should be open for the most part. I'm not super like an immigrant Nazi, you know. I honestly don't give a fuck. Let me put it that way. And I do think that reindeer should come to Milan. So yes. Reindeers is half Indonesian. He's shit. There you go. There it is. I only play poker. Her. Damn. There you go. Top G. Where got my vote? I think I'd be really good at doing fake news, honestly. Like, honestly, what I see how the whole media is manipulated to manipulate the masses. Every time I would do such a better job. Maybe that's why I'm good at poker. Ciccio Caputo, to do or not to do? That's right. Guys, I can't believe there's no fucking news. Like, what the hell? The reason why we do this shit is for news. The reason why we do these daily streams is to follow the AC Milan news and see what the hell is happening in... Uh-oh. Speaking about news, finally, we do have some new news. Looks like Oliver woke up from his drunken night. Guys, this is what Oliver wrote earlier. Did you see this? However, Napoli, Juventus, and Lazio are also keen on the 210-year-old. That was in reference to Salamadzic, whatever the fuck his name is. Mediaset. Taremi, the most concrete idea for Milan in striker pursuit. According to a report from Sport Mediaset via Pianeta Milan, the feeling of head coach Stefano Pioli is that relying on Oliver Giroud alone will be not enough for next season, given he worked overtime last season and he will turn 370 soon. The Rossoneri management are orientated towards two names above all, Taremi of Porto and Alvaro Morata of Atletico Madrid, both experienced profiles. What? The other day, the reports were saying that Balogun is the priority. Well, actually, they're saying that the T1000 Furlani's priority was Balogun. So now but Pioli wants experienced. Yeah, he's like Guido. Guido said that you need experienced strikers. All right, so Taremi or Alvaro. Milan are serious about Taremi, but at least 20 million would be needed for the Iranian to leave Porto. Furthermore, should he join the Rossoneri, the Diavolo would have to give up on the idea of signing Samuel Chukwueze as a final non-EU slot would be taken. Taremi has scored a shitty, disgusting, embarrassing, only 80 goals for Portuguese side in the last 3 seasons, plus a fucking disgusting 40 assists, just complete shit numbers over the 3 seasons that he has been there. 80 goals and 40 assists in 3 seasons. This guy should not be anywhere near a football. This guy should not be in a football kit, should not be playing football. Taremi is not a soccer player, guys. Someone that scores 80 goals in 3 seasons and has 40 assists in 3 seasons is someone that should not be playing football. I don't want anybody like this in AC Milan. If AC Milan gets a guy with these kind of numbers, I'm not supporting Milan anymore. I'm not supporting Milan anymore. Yeah, I know, dude. I kind of really want to work for Redbird. I kind of do, actually. I want to join the bots. I've always been of the idea, if you can't beat him, join him. I want to become a prime bot. Fuck the news. Come back in August. Just be surprised who's playing. Yeah, but this is what we do here, man. Only no way we're LinkedIn. Stop saying it's soccer. All right, guys, here it is. It's coming. You guys know it's coming. You guys know it just as I do. You know this is about to happen. Let's stop the cap. We know, they know, everybody knows. Manchester United is looking for a new left back, and they have AC Milan's Theo Hernandez on their list of targets. According to Fichais, United are building a team that they want to be able to compete for the Premier League title, and they're looking for a new starting left back to upgrade on Luke Shaw. Theo Hernandez is top of the pile in terms of preferences, and the English club would be willing to offer only 16 million euros, which is not enough, to secure the France international, testing Milan's resolve after the club record sale of Sandro Tonali. However, it will be tough to coup. It will be a tough coup to pull off. Theo feels attached to Milan, as seen by the fact he renewed his contract with the Rossoneri until June 2027. Not only that, but if United get wind that there could be the possibility to sign the former Real Madrid man, they will likely have to deal with competition from Paris Saint-Germain. Yeah, 60 million, go fuck yourselves. That's the answer. You want Theo Hernandez? Bring me at least 100 G's. And you can have him. We don't want him. We don't want good players in this team. Are you crazy? This is Redbird Capital AC Milan. It's not Berlusconi's Milan. This is Redbird Capital's Milan. We don't want great players. We sell great players. but we only sell them for the right price. Bring me 100 G's, you can have them. Fantastic. Okay, so Pulisic is the youngest foreign player to score in the Bundesliga, and it was in the 2017-18 season that he really broke through. His lively style of play and his eye for goal began to draw the eye of admirers in Europe. In his 4 seasons with Borussia Dortmund, he scored 2 goals in 9 Bundesliga games. Wait, what? He scored 2 goals in 9 Bundesliga games in 2015-2016, 3 goals and 6 assists in 29 games the following season, 4 goals and 5 assists in 32. Bro, this guy has the fucking output of Salah makers. Give me a break. Can we stop? Stop this cap. I'm so tired. I can't do it anymore, guys. I can't take it. I can't do the whole Narnia, let's pretend this and let's pretend that. Like, can we stop the cap? In January 2019, Pulisic moved to Chelsea in a transfer worth 60 million, making him the most expensive North American player of all time. He became the youngest Chelsea player to score a hat-trick at the age of 21. Not bad. And it was a perfect hat-trick too. Right foot, left foot, and a header. He won the 21-20 UEFA Champions League and 21 UEFA Super Cup and 2021 FIFA Club World Cup with the Blues. But his playing time decreased over time and the injury breaks increased. So he had an excellent year that year. At international level, Pulisic played for the United States U15, U17, and he made his senior debut age at 17. He was named Best Young Player of the Tournament of the Gold Cup in 2019. Since then, he has been labeled as the face of American soccer and has even earned the nickname Captain America. It's to be noted that Pulisic has played under 3 different managers at Chelsea. Therefore, his playing style varied under the different coaches. His best season came under Frank Lampard when Lampard preferred a 3-4-2-1, which sometimes worked as a 3-5-2. Usually, Pulisic would function alongside Giroud, played as the furthest 2-man upfield trying to break that. So he played as a second striker. Blessed with incredible close control and acceleration, Pulisic is extremely hard to knock off the ball, and this meant he would often get fouled a lot, like Ibrahim Diaz. Even though he wasn't a great visionary passer, excellent. That's exactly what we want to hear. Guys, we're getting a Cam. Even though he wasn't a great visionary passer, Pulisic would often create 1-2 passing combinations with Giroud for rapid ball progression. Yeah, we see how that works so beautifully in the Serie A when Giroud does those 1-2s, huh? So beautiful. His skill set is a potent weapon for teams that play during transition. Okay, I can see that. Yeah, I can definitely see that. In the transition, Pulisic is definitely, that's probably where his best qualities are, in the transition. During Lampard's tenure, Pulisic played more inside than the wide area, sometimes facing the areas between the half space and the touchline, always looking to dribble inside. Under Potter, well, okay, this is getting too long. I'm not going to fucking read all of this. Oh, Rohit. Guys, here's Rohit. Rohit and his crazy technical analyses. His skill set is a potent weapon for teams that play during transition. Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I said. Next up, Leo for 45 million. Okay, we know what kind of player Pulisic is, guys. We already know. We don't need to do this whole thing. Yeah. He's going to be decent, guys. He's going to be a decent player. Ma. What is this? What the fuck is this? So you tell me, I don't know what that is. I got to be careful with Twitter, guys. Twitter is literally a porn site. We're going to get fucking Gattuso as a coach. 7 out of 10, maybe. How long are these puckers going to make us wait for Reijnders? All right. Shitty ass news day. True, Hisham. Couldn't have said it any better. Oh yeah, I definitely think he was the beginning of bringing Milan back to life. Yeah. They're going crazy for Goulet in Spain. Oh yeah, let's see what's happening with Goulet. That's a good one. See for any videos. I know there are some training videos that came out, right? Ole! Mamma mia, che... Oh, what a player, guys. This is so young, too. Oh, my Lord. No, he did not score. No fucking way he scored this goal. No fucking way he scored. This was a goal.
Assistència de Xavi, més cap a la dreta per Messi. Immens Messi. Encara Messi. Gol.
Oh, mamma mia.
Cap a la dreta per Xavi. Assistència de Xavi.
Look at the way he floats. His technique is so fucking amazing for an 18-year-old. This guy sees the Matrix. This guy, he sees the Matrix. It's flawless. And it's so perfect.
Mesca planeta para Messi, 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 immens Messi, encara Messi, encara Messi.
Oh, that touch is so fucking amazing. It's like the ball is born to stick to the ball is born to stick to his feet. It's not his feet were created for, it's the opposite. The ball, that touch, oh Lord.
Encara Messi, encara.
Oh, Jesus. You can tell how good a player is just by one touch. One touch is enough. This touch here is dynamite.
Encara Messi, 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 immens Messi, encara 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 Messi, gol, 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 gol.
Ah, it's good to be a Real Madrid fan, huh? Oh my God, look at him. He's like a nerd. Ooh. Oh my God, he's cooking and oh no, he's not. He's cooking and training. Oh, what? He's putting goalkeepers to sleep. Lord have mercy. Oh my Lord. Fucking Moncada. I discovered Mbappe. Shut the fuck up. You didn't discover anything. I thought freaking. Oh, God damn it. How can you, oh my Lord. How can someone be positive when this was the only time we could have ever signed this guy? This was the only time. That's it. That's it. Oh shit. Look at the 1-2s. This is when football is poetry. Like his body movement is so perfect. It's just so everything is so perfect. Man, imagine this kid when he becomes 28, 27, 30. Imagine when he's 30 years old. Oh my Lord. Imagine when he's 30 years old. Yo, Real Madrid in one freaking session signed Arda Güler, Endrick, Bellingham, and now they want to sign Mbappe. That's how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you do it. Real Madrid making sure that football keeps on moving forward. Mamma mia, ragazzi. Yeah, I think so too. Oh, dude, my phone is dead. Ando, you don't have you're not on your laptop? Ando, Ando. Bro, that duel that you had with your dad was fucking amazing. We need more of that. Hold on, let me charge my phone. Oh Lord. Let me put some music on. Who gives a shit about Shakira? Guys, I'm sorry. There's no news, guys. I'm sorry. What do you want me? What do you want me to do? You want me to fucking make shit up like Legacy Media? I want to know why Antonio's triple vaxxed. That's what I want to know. Antonio, if you come on the live, you're going to tell us why you're triple vaxxed? Antonio, I'm going to close soon, my man. It's fine. Doesn't look like anything else is happening today. What's your Twitter account, Antonio? You have a Twitter account? I'll just send you the. I'll send you the link on your Twitter account. All right, guys. The news is over. There's no more news for today. Antonio doesn't want to wake up at 6 a.m. like normal people. Instead, he wakes up at Antonio. I know Antonio. If Antonio woke up at 9 a.m., he'd be able to do the lives with me. But instead, Antonio wakes up at the early hours of 12 p.m. I'm waking up at 6 a.m. to do these lives, guys. 6 a.m. So I can have more of a... Because these fucking lives are long, dude. I need the rest of the day to do my shit. All right. Well, the thing about me is that if I wake up, I can just I can go to bed around midnight or sometimes earlier. But once I wake up, I can just rank said, yeah, based on transfer right now, yeah, Roma number one. Roma number one. Roma for sure number one right now. And I think everybody else below Roma is I don't know, it's hard to say. I feel like Roma seems to be the only team that is maintaining a sense of continuity from the previous season and it is continuing to add on from what they already had. And this is Mourinho's third season. Mourinho said that the third season was going to be the important one. It seems to be the only project that has had a straight line. Inter obviously, Sumner, Frattesi, Thuram, whatever. It will be competitive. But I think Roma is going to win the Scudetto. I think Roma is going to be the best team this year. It's going to be a Roma year. The idea of an exchange deal between AC Milan and Torino involving two right-sided players is beginning to gain momentum. According to CalcioMercato.com, Milan are one of the most active teams on the market as they plan to reinvest the 70 million plus 10 in bonuses they got for Sandro Tonali after his sale to Newcastle. Among the roles to be strengthened is the right flank, for which the Rossoneri have targeted Wilfried Singo of Torino. He has a contract that expires in a year and thus could become a low-cost opportunity. Torino have opened to the idea of a sale, so not to lose him for free next summer, with a valuation of around 10 million, 12 million, while Inter and Juventus also like the player. Milan are the club that have been moving most concretely by being in contact for a couple of weeks. In recent days, the talks have become even more intense, with the club trying to find a meeting point. The Rossoneri are considering including Junior Messias in the deal, to which 2-3 million in cash could be added. The Brazilian fullback, he's not a fullback. What the fuck are we... Oh my god. He's no longer part of Stefano Pioli's plans, and this operation makes zero sense. It makes no sense to me. Is this even real? Is this true? First of all, Messias is not a fullback. Singo is not a right winger. He is a wingback or a fullback. In the coming days, the player will have direct talks with Urbano Card, in which the Torino president will explain the project. From there, the Singo idea could really take off. I don't know. I have no idea what's going on. Will you support Newcastle in the EPL side now? I sure will. No, I don't really care. I don't care about the EPL. That CDKSO will be the biggest thing after tonight. I think top four will be very hard to see. Roma, Inter, Napoli, Juventus, and even Fiorentina are all going to be strong. Yep, I agree.
This is the Dumbo octopus, also known as Grumpoteuthis, derived their name from the famous Disney character, Dumbo, due to their ear-like fins resembling the character's large ears. They have a soft, gelatinous body and are typically small, with an average size of about 20 to 30 centimeters, 8 to 12 inches, in length. Dumbo octopuses are found in oceans worldwide, primarily in deep-sea habitats. They are known to inhabit depths ranging from 3,000 to 4,000 meters. Dumbo octopuses use their ear-like fins, or parapodia, located on either side of their bodies for navigation. These fins help them navigate and hover above the ocean floor. They use a form of underwater flight by flapping their fins, allowing them to move gracefully through the water. Dumbo octopuses are generally considered to be slow-moving and passive creatures. They spend much of their time hovering above the seabed, using their large, sensitive eyes to locate prey such as small crustaceans and worms. Dumbo octopuses are intriguing creatures, but due to the deep-sea habitat, there is still much to discover about their biology. This is the Dumbo octopus.
I sent you the link, Antonio. Oh, dude, I don't know what to think anymore. I'm bought out. I've been boughted out. To be fair, Pulisic looked good. I mean, guys, they're professional players. Of course they're going to look good. Yo, Triple G. I sent you the link, bro. Come in. That's Antonio's new name, Triple G. I need to go out for a walk. Triple G, let's go. Come on, bro. I sent you the link, my man. Let's watch a magic trick. As we wait for Triple G, we'll wait for a magic trick. We'll watch a magic trick.
What was it got?
Ace of Hearts.
No! Yeah.
How do we do that?
What was it got?
Ace of Hearts.
No! Yeah.
How does he catch it?
What was it got?
Ace of Hearts.
Amazing. Yo, what's up?
Hey Roy, is today Pessimist Friday?
No, it's a no uneventful Friday.
I'm really mad. I thought that Reijnders was gonna be like done today, but I guess we're not gonna have a midfield for the friendlies.
Yeah, we don't need one. That's for amateurs.
Yeah, I do think Pulisic did look really good today, though.
What are you expecting him to look like?
He looks to be pretty direct, which I like. Like, I think we need more attacking players that are direct, but also can be fast and have technical qualities too. Like, okay, let's put it this way: if we lose Brahim, we need to get this guy. Like, we need someone like this guy. We need to bring in other players that have good technique, but also can bring the ball forward. But he's also more clinical and direct and like looking to make the right pass. Of course, I want to see him in an actual game, but like I do like what I'm seeing. What are you doing? You're watching Reels? What is this?
Yeah. You don't like Reels?
I do, but like these are just the most random things. Are you okay?
Oh, no, dude. We've been here 4 hours waiting for something to happen. Like, it's been the most uneventful news day of the year. It's like, well, are these guys on holiday or what? Like, what are these guys doing?
I don't know what they're trying to do, because if all of our midfield targets right now are like deemed too expensive. Like, I'm kind of confused on what we're like. We need to get a midfield.
Yeah, I agree. F brief Reijnders stats. So what's up with the triple vax thing that your dad was talking about?
Yeah, I'm not going to talk about vaccinations and stuff on the live because I'm not going to get into like controversial issues.
Why? What's the whole point of entertainment? If you
no, that's like then it gets personal, and I'm not going to do that.
Who gets personal?
Everyone has like a stake in this argument, so I'm not going to like talk about it.
No, you got to tell us why you got triple vax. I want to know, dude.
No, I'm not going to like. I'm not going to talk about my own personal views on this.
I didn't ask you about your. No, I want to know why you got triple vax. Like, wasn't one enough?
That's not how it works, and I'm not going to talk about vaccinations on the live.
But you should.
You should, if you're interested. Why don't you look up, like, see what the experts say about it, and they'll.
No. You are the expert. To me, you are the expert.
I'm not going to talk about that right now.
I want to know why you thought it was necessary to do 3 vaccines instead of 1. That's all I'm asking. It's not a controversial statement. I don't care.
I know what you're doing. Like, if you know the basics of how it works, then you would know. It's not the. It's like the way. It's a plan of how they're administered. So it's not about like taking 3 randomly like that. It's the way that they're rolled out. But anyways, I'm not gonna like be defending. Like there's things that I just believe, and I'm not gonna. This isn't a place for like these sort of discussions and arguments.
Did you enjoy them?
I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm gonna head out if we're gonna keep talking about it.
Yeah, your dad. I love your dad, dude. Oh shit. Yo, come on, Antonio. It's
like if I'm sure, like people, like if you guys like are all like, if you think that that's like weird, then I'm not. Then I'm just gonna head out. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, that's what was recommended.
Okay. I have a question. Let's say some people do think it's weird. Why would you head out?
I don't want to be like just talking about my vaccination status while I'm being judged on a live. It's not about that. I'm not like trying to talk about that stuff. Like, well, what does it matter?
No, because your dad brought it up and it was funny.
But I left because I know where he was going to go, and I don't want to have a debate about vaccines right now on a live stream. I'm not going to do that.
But what about in a non-live stream?
I have it all the time, like every day we talk about this stuff. So I'm not going to be like doing that publicly for people to see. I'm going to head out. Peace.
Oh my Lord. Fight for what you believe in, Antonio. Oh shit. I think everybody wants to be at Guido and Antonio dinner table when we discuss this stuff. Salernitana interested in Yassin Ali. No official offers for the Cutler. Milan has a percentage in Kerke's. Milan likes Gravenbach. Personally, I got the vaccine 22 times. I'm only got half the autism. Yo, that shit was just so funny, dude. I wish Antonio would stay here and fight for what he believes in. Like, I don't care. I don't care about how many vaccines someone gets. I just want to know why him and his dad fight about it. All right, guys. There's we did 4 hours and 30 minutes. The bots are clearly recharging right now. They're not operating. Roy, why do you think mid-table teams are not going for Ali? Is it just us that can see his quality? No, I think there are going to be mid-table teams asking for him. I think there are. I think we are going to see some mid-table teams asking for Ali. Yeah. Man, we should. I mean, we should keep him. We need a midfield. We don't have a midfield, so we might as well keep him and have him actually play. Because life in Milan is good, man. All right, guys. It looks like the news cycle for the day is done. Thank you very much for being with us today. Appreciate everybody. As always, Forza Finale. Forza Finale. Forza Moncada. If your name is Maldini, I'm going to have a restraining order against you. You're not allowed next to me. Down with Maldini. Down with Conrad. Forza Redbird Capital. Forza Optimus Prime and the bots. Forza Rangers 25 million, Gravenberg loan with obligation. I don't think Bucky is going to cost 25 million. I don't think so. Taremi, the reports are saying that they brought the price down to 20 million. I mean, yeah, those would be excellent names. So Rangers 25 million should be. I don't know why they're waiting for this. Just get it done. Gravenberg, I'm not too familiar with this player, so I'll take your word for it. Taremi 20 million. Single swap with CS. Bakayoko Hans. I don't think he's going to go for 25 million. I think he's going to go for 40 million, something like that. Yeah, me too, Majideen. Me 3. Anyway, guys, as I was saying, Forza Furlani, Forza Moncada, Forza Scaroni, Forza Redbird Capital, Forza all the members of Redbird, the board members of Redbird Capital, Forza all the shareholders of Redbird Capital, Forza Wall Street, Forza buying yachts for Jerry, Forza selling our best players, Forza hating Maldini, Forza blaming Maldini for everything, and Forza getting triple vaxxed. Having said that, guys, see you next time. Let's see if we can actually sign a player. Peace out.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through eyes covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. content.